Hi, welcome to Chili's. Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Yo. G'day. What's up, French fry, Nocris? Vodka? How are we? Dude. Why doesn't Streamlabels work? I can't see my notifications. Is there a way you can like pop out the activity feed on Twitch? Oh, you can. Okay. Let's do that. What's up, Osman? How you doing? Oh, it's kind of shit though. Okay. What's up, Igsis? Alright. Let's do some Gyobu practice. Man, I was playing Helldivers 2 today for the first time, and I really enjoyed it. It's right down my alley. I'm a huge Halo fan. I used to play a lot of Destiny and stuff, like Destiny 1. It's really fun. Though, I think it's only really fun if you have like a group of friends to play with. It's easier to watch on Twitch, Vodka. If you want music. That's where most of my viewership is. Crazy how many like viral games have come out lately. Power World, Helldivers 2, Lethal Company. I swear, it's been years since there's been actually good games. YouTube. Yeah, I only just started out streaming on YouTube. Like, I've been streaming on Twitch for 5 years. I've only just started on YouTube, so I'm not too familiar with it yet. Yeah, I can't play music on the. But I figured I would just multi-stream on there, just to broaden my audience a bit. What's up, Blazy? Oh my god. Going behind him there just increases the chance of his AI breaking. Bruh. This boss. I get it. Okay. That whiff is annoying. Yeah, I've played Elden Ring. Are you saying like you don't like Elden Ring? Hmm. Well, if he means Sekiro, it doesn't make sense. Dodging like an idiot and hit. That sounds like Dark Souls. That sounds like Elden Ring. And I would agree that like I mean the combat in Elden Ring, which is an evolution of Dark Souls, it's a very simple combat compared to Sekiro. Like just dodge roll and attack. Like, I've heard of a lot of people, you know, a lot of people played Sekiro and then they went to Elden Ring and they were like kind of disappointed because the combat is like nothing compared to Sekiro's combat. But that's obviously due to, like, they had to go back to Dark Souls combat to fit the open world and the RPG aspects and variety of builds. So it makes sense that they did that. What's up, Tokyo? Thanks for the good luck. You know, Miyazaki said in an interview that, like, after Elden Ring's success, he said like it would have a huge influence on the development of their next game, which like I don't know if I like the sound of that, because that just sounds to me like they're gonna make another game that's just like Elden Ring, which I kind of hope they don't, to be honest. Like I think, you know, I like that they made Elden Ring, but I hope they don't go the Breath of the Wild route and just like make fucking Elden Ring 2, you know, where it's like the exact same thing. I don't think that's necessary. YouTube recommended a vid of a guy who beat Al with never parrying, he just dodged and hit. It hurt your head. Why did it hurt your head? I really don't like fights like that. I don't like the dodging and hitting, like just going for vitality damage, because that's not the way the game's intended to play. I like parrying and stuff. It's usually runs like that are usually ones that are like, they have super restrictions on, so it's like new game plus 7, like AP1, like sword only, no consumables, like old bosses or whatever, where like it literally isn't viable to fight, especially Al, it's not viable to fight him in a normal game of posture damage, because his posture recovery is that fast that he will literally like fully recover before you can even beat him through parrying. So then, of course, you're gonna have to like go for vitality damage by dodging and like getting him into a loop, and it just looks really like boring to me, just mind-numbing. You're sitting there for like 20 minutes just like getting him in a loop, and it's just, I don't know. I really don't like that. That's why I stopped doing no-hit runs, because I've done like so many no-hit runs to the point that like if I put on any more restrictions or do like, you know, the next category, I would have to do fights like that, and it's just not fun to me. It would just be like super tilting. I prefer doing speedruns like this, just more satisfying to me. He just didn't know how to play the game, yeah, right. Yeah, I guess similar thing. A lot of people who don't understand the combat will try to find cheeses like that, where they play it like a Dark Souls game, and they just dodge. And they'll use like some super cheese where they just go for health damage, instead of like learning to parry. It's the same sort of thing, it's just not... It's not the way the game's intended to play, and so there's no real flow, and it just, I don't know. It doesn't feel rewarding to me. That's how Dark Souls is supposed to be played, right? Like where you're dodging, you're being patient, and you're waiting for an opening, but like... to do that in this game, it just... like, it makes the boss fights extremely slow. Because it's not like you're doing big damage when you're running in, you're getting like one hit or whatever. Thanks, Narimji. What's up, dude? Liza P. Liza P's fun. Yeah, I mean, like, Liza P tried to, like, combine both, like, Sekiro and Dark Souls combat, and I think, like, honestly, those two are better off separated. I think because they try to combine it, it has issues where they don't mesh together very well. It's clearly why FromSoft didn't put Sekiro combat into Elden Ring, because it just doesn't mix well together. Like, for example, like, you can parry in Liza P, right? But if you parry, it costs stamina. Because, you know, they have stamina in the... because, you know, it's like Dark Souls and Sekiro. And, like, Sekiro doesn't have stamina, right? But Liza P does. So, like, you can sit there and you can parry, and every time you parry, you're kind of, like, locked into this, like, parry animation where you can't move for a second. And, like... and your stamina drains. And so, like, after you've parried a whole combo, like, you can't really be aggressive. You know in Sekiro, like, you can... it's like a dance where you parry and you attack, and you parry and you attack, and there's always, like, an attack you can get in between. In Liza P, like, a lot of the times it's, like... you can't be super aggressive because you have to manage your stamina at the same time, and I think, like, that just doesn't blend together very well. Because a lot of times you have to be, like, super passive and constantly manage stamina. And it just doesn't flow well. It's not I don't think it's as engaging as Sekiro. I think, like, the Dark Souls and Sekiro combat should stay separate, because it's two completely different types of combat. And on top of that, like, in Liza P, like, when you're finally parried enough to get the enemies into, like, a staggerable state, like, you have to hit a heavy attack to actually, like, you know, stun them or whatever, or, like, get them into a repostable state, which I also think is kind of clunky. Compared to Sekiro's just, like, death blow system. Dark Souls is great, but if they keep making Dark Souls over and over, we would never have gotten Elden Ring. Yeah. Yeah, like, Elden Ring's an evolution of Dark Souls. Dark Souls 3 to me was, like, the perfect Dark Souls game, and it was the final Dark Souls game. And although, like, Elden Ring is definitely, like, an evolution of Dark Souls, it isn't Dark Souls. And they had to, like, sacrifice a lot of their original vision of Dark Souls to make Elden Ring to cater for the open world. But yeah, I think, honestly, I think, like, they need something fresh for their next game. Like, they need a brand new IP. Like, I hope they don't just keep milking Dark Souls. Because, you know, like, Elden Ring was very clearly, like, Dark Souls 3, but open world. Like, I hope they just don't copy-paste the same exact thing. Like, Elden Ring could have very easily had much faster combat similar to Sekiro. You know what I mean? Like, it's got, like, Dark Souls 3 combat in, like, this game where, like, a lot of the enemies are fucking batshit crazy, like, fast. And, like, heavy hitting. And, like, you can't really keep up with a lot of the enemies with just the regular dodge, roll, and attack. Like, Melania, for example. You feel like a lot of the bosses are, like, superhuman, they can do some really cool shit, and you're just, like, this regular-ass knight dude who can just, like, dodge, roll, and attack. You can't really keep up with a lot of the enemies. Imagine if it had, like, Sekiro-like combat. I'm not saying it has to be exactly the same, but I'm saying, like, they could have increased, like, the speed at which you can fight as the player. Like if it had Bloodborne or Sekiro like speed, I think it could have been a better game. But they also clearly like tried to cater for the more casual players. Like I think they wanted to keep it like slower pace for the player because simplicity is just easy for anyone to get into. You know, you're just this slow, sort of patient knight who dodge rolls and attacks, waits for an opening. You compare that to like Sekiro or Bloodborne where you're really going in, you're being aggressive. Like that's not many people can get into the sort of faster paced combat. I think it's definitely a lot more like hardcore. Elden Ring's combat allows you to play however you want, I guess. Like you can approach the situation a lot differently. Like you can try to play aggressively. Like, and you can be pretty aggressive in Elden Ring, but most of the bosses don't allow you to, because a lot of them have like crazy combos or like massive AoEs where you just don't really want to get close to them. The game wants you to play like super patiently and just like wait and stand back for an opening. And I think a lot of bosses in Elden Ring suffer from not being very engaging. You know, like you can't be as aggressive as you would be able to in Sekiro. Like this game rewards you for being aggressive. Elden Ring doesn't reward you for being aggressive. Like there's no incentive. Because even like the posture system they tried to put in the game just is kind of broken. It's weird, like the posture system in Sekiro is really good, and then they kind of put like a posture system in Elden Ring, but it's kind of shit. Like, you can never rely on the posture system in Elden Ring. Like, when I did my challenge run where I did, like, all 165 bosses, I tried to play, like, super aggressively with melee, and I tried to go for posture breaks, but I found that, like, every time I focused too hard on going for posture breaks, it would be my downfall, because I would be playing too aggressive, and then I would like I would commit to the posture break, and I just wouldn't get it half the time because they recover like so quick. Which was super frustrating because so many bosses were like so aggressive that I couldn't always safely like keep their posture down. And if you don't hit them like every like few seconds, their posture would just instantly recover. Which was super frustrating because it was like all the hard work I went through to be playing aggressive. Like there was no incentive to it because I would be punished every time. And I was like, man, like why don't you get rewarded for playing aggressively? Like the game wants you to play super passively, and I hate that. It made me feel like a lot of the bosses just weren't engaging. It's not on my YouTube. I have highlighted it on Twitch. So if you go into my collections, you can see I did all 165 bosses without leveling up, and no weapon upgrades. I did it region locked with melee only. I did that run just to sort of like understand the bosses more, and I think I learned a lot about the game and its flaws with the combat. Like what I don't like about the combat in some aspects. Like I feel like melee only just straight up aggressive melee just isn't viable. Like it almost, in every single scenario and on every single boss, it almost always was better to use magic. Like every single time, like that was the solution. Which kind of sucked, because most Souls games, or like literally every other Souls game before Elden Ring, like melee was like the meta. Like it was magic wasn't even like really viable. Like it was there and it was kind of fun, but it wasn't really like the best. But in Elden Ring, like magic is ridiculously good, like to the point where it's like, why aren't you using magic or using an Ash of War that lets you shoot projectiles, because it's just way too good. And I think the reason magic is so good is because they made magic work for the open world, because it's such a big game. So of course you're going to want to use ranged attacks. Yeah, but because of that, they made magic just like ridiculous. But it's not just that, it's like also the boss design suffers from catering to the open world as well. And also just a lot of them just have crazy ass combos where it's like, why the fuck would I want to get close to that when I could just snipe him across the arena with magic? And so what ends up happening is you don't get a super satisfying experience, like when you beat the bosses through maybe a kind of cheesy feeling build where you just destroy them. At least that's what I experienced personally. I didn't get that same feeling of triumph that I got from the older Souls games. Out of all the Souls games, or all the FromSoft games, Sekiro is probably the one that gives you probably the strongest feeling of triumph of all. Because it kind of forces you to play it a certain way, and you have to use obviously melee and learn to parry, and it just feels so good. I didn't get that feeling with Elden Ring though. What's up, Pay, by the way? You love Sekiro so much? You don't feel like Sekiro is simpler? Harder at the same time, you also feel that Sekiro characters have more soul? Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I think Sekiro and the older FromSoft games have more soul as well. Like, I think Elden Ring's a beautiful game, has beautiful world design and art and all that, but I definitely think the characters hit harder from older Dark Souls games. Like Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3 in particular have like iconic NPCs and quest lines that are just unforgettable. I don't think I did like fucking any NPC quest lines in Elden Ring. Did not give a fuck. And I think Elden Ring's open world as well just makes doing the quest lines like really shit. Like, I don't know. It wasn't so bad in like Dark Souls when it was, you know, more linear. But dude, like trying to track all the quests in Elden Ring is kind of ridiculous. Like you literally have to look up a guide. Shoulderless toad. Olge. People say Melania should be a Sekiro boss. Yeah, absolutely. Well, people say like Melania probably was supposed to be Lady Tomoe in Sekiro, but they just like remade her into the Elden Ring boss. There's even people like using like Sekiro mods for Elden Ring so that the combat is like Sekiro's, and it makes Millennia a lot funner. Where you can be aggressive and like engage her and parry her. When you get to New Game Plus Plus, it won't cost stamina anymore. Really? Yeah, it would be cool if they made a sequel to Sekiro. You don't get bored of playing it or watching it? Yeah, I mean, Sekiro's just a lot more engaging. Like, and it's easy to replay. I think Sekiro actually has like the most replayability out of all of them. Even though it doesn't have like a lot of build variety, it's just it's a game you can easily pick up and just, you know, play again after you beat it. Where you can just go from boss to boss. Yeah, like I remember when like Elden Ring first came out and people were like, oh, this game's awesome because it has like a lot of replayability. Yet I feel like Elden Ring has the least playability out of all of them. Like, yeah, of course, like you can try like different builds and shit in Elden Ring. Like there's a lot of builds you can do. But it's also an open world game, and like 90% of the cool thing about it is like exploring the open world the first time. Like you get that sense of wonder where you're exploring, and like after you've finished it your first time, you don't have that anymore. So it's like of course you're gonna skip like 90% of the dungeons and shit and just go straight to the good stuff. I also think Elden Ring suffers from like a lot of the dungeons aren't even rewarding. That's a problem. Like I don't think you get really rewarded for exploring in Elden Ring. That's a huge problem for an open world game. Like most of the dungeons don't even give you anything cool. Yeah. I think these games are good because they're more linear and they're just tailored in a certain way, like where you're supposed to play it a certain way. And of course, like if it's a more tailored, more linear experience where they like it's just going to be better. That's the problem with open world, is like, yeah, you get like freedom, you get player freedom, which is, the idea is cool, but it creates a lot of issues. Like player freedom isn't always a good idea, because player freedom means there's no real structure to the game. And that's what FromSoftware mastered, right? Like, in Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, like, the structure of the game is so good. But when you make it open world, all that structure is just gone. Like, it's just flat. There's no structure. And so, that's where it loses its magic, in my opinion. Like, it's still a fucking fantastic game, but it's missing that FromSoft magic from these, the older games. I have not tried the Millennia mod. I saw that mod, I saw like a YouTube video of that. I forget what it's called. There's like a Millennia mod that makes her batshit crazy, and she has like 5 phases. Land of Raids mods puts Melania into Sekiro. Really? That's interesting. Melania in 1.0. No, I didn't. Was she like even more bullshit? God damn. Buddhist themes, yeah. Floating clad passage. God, I can't get this fucking opening anymore. She's dancing a bit more. She also pairs with a katana. That's cool. Why did they change it? Was it too bullshit? Yeah, there's a good chance that their next game will just be sort of a lot like Elden Ring since it was so successful. Like, I remember like Miyazaki said Elden Ring is pretty much as close to his ideal game as they could get. But like Miyazaki also was like nervous releasing Elden Ring because he was like, oh, I could have like done this better or approached this a different way. Like you can tell he clearly was like nervous about making a game so different to the usual Souls content. I reckon like they could just build on what they've learned from Elden Ring and make it like they could totally make a game like they could learn from Elden Ring and just, you know, because it's their first open world game, to be fair. They could learn from it and improve upon it. But yeah, I honestly just hope it's not open world. I don't want another open world game. I'm fucking tired of open world. Or I'll do one more. It looks more fluid and interesting. I'll have to look it up. Be disappointed if their next games are more like Elden Ring. I think it worked well. Yeah, I agree. That's what I said too. Like, it's nice that they tried it. That they tried open world. But, yeah, please don't do it again. You would, yeah, Elden Ring is just too damn big, man. They definitely could have made it just... They could have made it smaller and more linear and more compact and more dense. And I think that's what they said the DLC is going to be, right? Like, it's... And of course, like, that's how it's going to be. It's in a DLC area. You're probably going to warp into this area and it's going to be, like, super dense and there's shit everywhere. It makes me think of just... It's probably just going to be, like... You know, Dark Souls... This is why I don't get why they went open world, right? Like, because Dark Souls... Let's look at, like, Dark Souls 3. Or Dark Souls 1. Like, they're already, like, semi-open world, right? Like, you already have... multiple ways you can go, and it's one continuous thing. There's no like you walk through a door and there's a loading screen. It's like, you know what I mean? Like you can go everywhere in the world. It's just that you can only get so strong before you have to proceed through the story to the next boss. And that is so good. That's how it should be, right? It's like, it's more interconnected. I don't know why they even went open world. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. All they did was they took Dark Souls 3, where it's like semi-open world, and they've just, like, it's like a stack of pancakes, but they've like spread it out so fucking wide that you need to ride a horse to even, like, to get around quickly because it's too damn big. And then you can just entirely skip everything because the world's truly open. And I don't like that. I don't like that you can entirely skip, like, Stormvale Castle, and then entirely skip Leonia, and then entirely skip the volcano. Like, you could just go anywhere, and I feel like having that much freedom is not good, because you have... it ruins the structure of the game. And, like, on your first playthrough, it's not going to be a huge issue, right? Like, it's not like you're going to go and skip all of those areas. You're probably going to play it in, like, a semi-linear way anyway. But, like, once you know, like, on your second playthrough, when you know where everything is, and you have the ability to skip 90% of the content, of course you're not going to go and do it in order. You're not going to do it, like, region locked in order. Because you know where everything is, and so you're going to skip all those, like, side dungeons. And you're going to be riding around on a horse. It becomes a horse simulator. And that's the problem, and that's why the replayability isn't good. What's up, North? One more. You can overlevel areas so badly. Yeah, exactly. And that's a problem with every open world game. When you have the freedom to go anywhere, of course you're gonna, like, be overleveled. You're either gonna be extremely underleveled for the area you're in, or extremely overleveled. And it's so hard to, like, figure out... like, it's hard to figure out, like, what order you're supposed to do shit in. I would just rather it be, like, a more tailored experience. That's, like, more linear, you know? Player freedom isn't always a good thing. And yeah, like, being overleveled is a huge problem in Elden Ring, like... it trivializes a lot of bosses, and I feel like you just don't get the true experience. You don't get the FromSoft magic that every other FromSoft game has. Which is, like, overcoming Triumph. Overcoming Triumph in Elden Ring means, okay, this boss is too hard, let's go explore and get, like, and level up and get so strong that I can delete the boss. That's not Triumph. Like, you're not getting better as a player, your character's leveling up. And your damage is increasing. No other FromSoft game had anything like that. They're like, you almost, like, you know what I mean? Like, you could never really power level. At least, not that easily. Unless you grinded for, like, hours. You would never truly get much stronger. Usually, you would just have to, like, get good. And the feeling you got when you beat the boss was so fucking good. Elden Ring doesn't really have that. Or at least not to the same scale. Okay, what am I doing? Horror elements? Yeah. Yeah, I like the sort of the darkness of the older games. But again, like, super dark games don't appeal to everyone. People like colorful shit. Open world equals difficulty slider. Yeah, exactly. And that's what made Dark Souls famous in the first place, was that it was brutal. And you really did have to get good. You know the meme? Like, that was the meme that went around everywhere. It was like, oh, just get good. That's not it. Dude, that is non-existent in Elden Ring. There is no get good, because the game literally does have a difficulty slider in the form of summons and open world that allows you to do anything you want. Approach it in any order you want. Summons and magic. There is no just like toughen up and get good. It's like, I don't know. It almost feels more handholdy. Like it's not super handholdy as let's say, like, not as much as Pokemon is these days, but it is going in that direction of like making games more accessible and handholdy, like many other games do. And I really don't like that. Any tips? Yeah, you have to learn to parry. So I would just mash L1 until you... and just block until you can learn the parry timing. Alright. Let's just start a run. Enemy scaling, yeah. See, I would prefer the enemies scaling, but also, like, yeah, scaling can be good and bad. Like, scaling also kind of sucks. Yeah, so, and like a lot of open world games, they try to combat this problem of like being too strong or too weak with scaling. But then scaling kind of also just seems like a shitty band-aid fix for the problem. Like, Elden Ring just creates it just opens a whole can of fucking problems, man. Fuck, what am I doing? And so, like, you could simply avoid all those problems by maybe not making it an open world game, like, just make it a more tailored experience, you know? Then you wouldn't have to worry about scaling, or being too strong or too weak. Like, why don't we just go back to how video games were in the first place? Why does every fucking game have to be open world these days? Tired of it. Thanks for the good luck, Cactus. What's up, dude? Yeah, I definitely don't care as much for the lore in Elden Ring. I remember like looking up all the lore videos for Dark Souls and stuff, and Sekiro, but I haven't even done that for Elden Ring. Like, besides like when the, you know, when the game first was shown, you know, when it had heaps of hype, and of course like with the DLC reveal, that made me more interested, sort of just for gameplay reasons. But like, once the game came out, the full game came out and I had access to it, I don't think I ever looked up like lore videos on it. I just didn't care. But I remember like playing Dark Souls and just thinking the lore was so cool, and it felt like I really had like, I don't know, it felt like I had a purpose in Dark Souls. And the whole thing of like dying and going hollow and coming back and overcoming your triumph. There was just something so fucking cool about it, man. I didn't get that feeling in Elden Ring, though. Oh shit. I did not pay attention to what he was doing. It's silly, you couldn't do as much in, say, DS3. Yeah. And I mean, like, anyone who plays Elden Ring casually for the first time, then, like, that's gonna be a non-issue for them, right? Because, of course, they're not gonna know where all the good shit is. And so, like, the first playthrough of Elden Ring is great because you can just explore, and that's like 90% of the game's allure, and, like, why everyone wants to play it. Because they think, oh my god, open world, I can explore, which is cool, and it's accessible. But, like, anyone has the ability to look up a guide and just, like, get super fucking OP before they fight the first boss, which I hate that. It puts everyone on this, like, different playing field, and it makes the experience less relatable. Because you could have, say you and your buddy you play Elden Ring, and you start at the game at the same time, and one of you is playing completely blind, while the other one has been watching all these fucking guide videos, and they make, like, the most ridiculous OP build, and they leave you in the dust, and they just blitz through the game, and they brag about how good they are. Because they just, like, one-shot all the bosses and use, like, Mimic Tier or some shit. I think that's shit. And then you look at Sekiro, like, or Dark Souls 3, it's kind of a much more relatable, tailored experience where you really, like, all have to get good. And sort of fight the bosses on a similar playing field. I think, like, that's so much cooler to me. And you're probably gonna get a similar sense of triumph when you beat it. But in Elden Ring, like, someone's first playthrough could be so different to someone else's. Or someone who's played the game before. Or watched videos on it. And they know where all the good shit is, and thus they can skip, like, 90% of the content and just, like, go and get all the good shit and get super OP. And that's of course, like, again, the problem with your second playthrough. It's never going to be the same as your first one. And you're likely not even going to want to do a second playthrough because you've already explored everything, you know where it all is. And so why would you even, like, want to fight the bosses again? But Dark Souls and Sekiro makes you want to do another playthrough because you got better as a player and you learned the boss really well and you can see your improvement and it feels so satisfying. But in Elden Ring, on your second playthrough, you're likely just going to get, like, super fucking OP so that you can just delete the boss. And there's no sense of triumph there, or sense of I got better at the game, or I learned the boss. No, you just, like, got super strong. What the fuck? Okay. You can, just write a new comment and say, like, new YouTube vid is up. And then pin that, so people actually know what it is. I haven't done a speed run. I've done, like, no-hit runs. Demon Veil Charmless. Man, I'm really shit at doing this fucking lock-on tutorial now, for some reason. Remember Miyazaki said in a previous interview, ER needs to be big because he wants players to experience the feeling of exploring the world. Yeah. I mean... yeah, of course. Like, he wanted to make a game that was... where, like, you could spawn in and you can see something in the distance and you can go and explore there. Like... and be able to go there, you know, immediately without having to, like, fight a boss first or whatever. And I mean, FromSoft games in the past also had similar things like that, where, like, you can see the other areas in the distance and you can go to them. But it's not exactly the same as, like, Elden Ring, where it's truly, like, it's to true scale, where you can see something and you can actually, like, go over there. Elden Ring, like, Dark Souls kind of use, like, perspective, like, perspective tricks, you know, between areas. But it was cool, like, you could see stuff in the distance and go to it. And yeah, like, I think that's cool. But... gameplay-wise, I don't know. I don't think it's as good as their older games. Like, the idea of open world is cool. And it caters to a wider audience and everyone fucking loves open world, but... like, you have to make a lot of sacrifices to your original vision of Dark Souls to make it work for open world. And like, I'm sure that, like, Miyazaki, he made the conscious decision to sacrifice some of those visions for the open world. But you can tell he was nervous about Elden Ring. He wasn't even sure if it was going to be successful. And like, I'm glad it was successful. And I think it's a great game, but I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, I miss the older sort of formula. Who knows what they're going to do with their next game. I wonder how long Miyazaki's going to stay directing the games. Like, how much more can he do without milking the series? At this point, he's already made like several masterpieces. If it was me, I'd probably just bow out while... what am I doing? Just go out with a bang? God, what am I doing, dude? Good how to play this game. Friend told you how easy Margot was for him, but proceeded to tell you how he killed a giant dragon for 90k runes. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, like... Margot can either be like the hardest boss for you or the fucking easiest. I don't really like that... I don't like that... yeah, the experience is so different for everyone because of the open world. Like, you would think that that's a cool thing. That, oh yeah, like there's so many ways you can approach it, but... in I don't know, in a FromSoft game, like a, you know, Dark Souls, I don't think I like that. I think it loses its touch, its magic from the older games. Okay. What's up, Nimpo? They wanted to make a really good first playthrough and sacrifice replayability. Oh yeah, for sure. Like Elden Ring was definitely like an experiment game, and it happened to be their most successful game by far. So yeah, good for them. I just hope they don't make a Elden Ring copy and paste for the next game. And there's a good chance they will, like... Although Miyazaki doesn't like making sequels or like caring too much about money, he did say that like Elden Ring would have a huge influence on what game they develop next. I just hope whatever it is, they take what they learned from Elden Ring and they evolve it into something better. Like, to be fair, it's their first open world game. Right? I'm sure they're gonna learn a lot from it. And that's already evident in their DLC. I think the way the DLC is structured is going to be a lot tighter and a lot better than the base game. So I'm actually looking forward to it. I'm sure it's going to be more like an actual true Souls game. Sounds like it's going to be a lot more structured, you know? What boss gave me the hardest time my first playthrough? Probably Owl 1. I think took me like 3 hours. He just fucked me up. I still think Owl 1 is a pain in the ass. Like, especially phase 2 with the poison. Fucking shit. Oh shit, I didn't think that would kill him. Yeah, I think AC6 is such a great game. I think FromSoftware, like Miyazaki's is a god, but yeah, like FromSoftware themselves, like all the staff there are very talented. Kind of just like a miracle company. Hey Nora, are you still there? Fuck. Why is she backing off there? Fucking bitch. Yeah. It'd be cool if there was a Sekiro sequel. I don't think it's necessary, and I doubt it's gonna happen, but it would be cool. But yeah, I just want like a more linear game, that's all. Like go back to, you know, they could learn from what they can take from what they've learned from Elden Ring and what they learned from Dark Souls and Sekiro, and just make another more linear game. Like look at Lies of P. You know what I mean? Like Lies of P is that sort of more linear, structured, well-tailored game. They could just do that, but better. You know what I mean? Like make something that... Make something to give Lies of P some competition. Fucking hell. Keep doing that. If Lies of P can go viral, like imagine what FromSoft can do. And the reason people like Lies of P so much is because, like I said, it's exactly that. It's that more... It's the Dark Souls experience. And people are like, oh shit. And they remembered how fucking good that is. And it's easy for anyone to jump into as well. Like, it's a good speed game. Jump in, you do the tutorial boss, and you just go from boss to boss to boss. It's good. I was just gonna say, like, can you make like a new message and say like, and write like new YouTube vid is up? Just because people won't really know like what that link is for. And pin that. Yeah, well, Genichiro is like a big wall for most people. Without prosthetic tools. I've done a lot of challenge runs in Sekiro, like no-hit runs and stuff. Dungeon crawlers and the... I like dungeon crawlers. I haven't played Kingsfield though. Dark Souls 1 was my first FromSoft game. I played that in 2013, and I've been playing Dark Souls since. Or FromSoft games. I haven't played Demon Souls either, but maybe one day. Demon Slayer's in the cinemas. Surprised that's still in the cinemas. That's like the Swordsmith Village movie, right? It came out ages ago. I thought you watched Dune. Didn't you, like... Isn't that on, like, your story or something? Thanks for the follow, dude. Ashura training it. Wait, there's a new one? I had no idea. Why are they doing fucking movies, man? Just make an anime. You know why they're doing movies now? It's because they made shitloads of money with the new, with the first Demon Slayer movie. And now they just keep making movies. I've noticed, like, that's become a kind of theme now. Like, a lot of other anime studios are doing it as well. After Demon Slayer's success, they're like, oh shit, we need to start making movies because there's more money. And it's easier to, you know, they compact it all into a movie instead of doing a whole season. I would much prefer a whole season over a movie any day. Because, I don't know. I feel like when you make something a movie, you have to like trim it so that it's movie length, and then you can miss out on a lot of details. That's why I think like so many shows these days are just... Most things are in like show format rather than movies now, because it's just better. You can add so much more detail in like 10 episodes of a show that are like 1 hour each over fucking like a single 2.5 hour movie. Man, I'm still super rusty in the late game, so I'm gonna have to make more save files. Ending is 3 movies. Yeah. It's good like they can... Movies are like higher quality animation usually, but... The thing I don't like most is like how they probably will miss out on some details from the manga. That might not be the case. Maybe they can fit it all. But yeah, then they end up having to make like multiple movies, and... Yeah, I feel like as well... I struggle to follow that. Like, I didn't even know that there was a new movie. You know when it's like seasonal and everyone's like sort of waiting for the next episode? And it's kind of, it generates like a hype train. And everyone like knows when to expect it. When you bring out movies and it's like once every like couple years or whatever, or once every year, Yeah, I find that like a lot of the hype just dies down and it's talked about less. Or if like it takes them ages to make a new season. Attack on Titan struggled with that. Like Attack on Titan season 1 came out in 2013. And then it took them 4 years before they made season 2. And so a lot of the hype died down. Thanks, Snore. Yeah, I messaged Koi as well today, just to make sure that he got my request. And he said, yeah, he's gonna work on it next week, or like this coming week. So hopefully we should get him pretty soon. The rest of the 7 animated emotes. Really excited for them, because they're gonna be like, you know, more detailed animated emotes, like full on, not just like the simple ones, like the Dink Donk and Tap. Fuck. Remember me, remember me. Man, I started playing Helldivers 2 today. I really enjoyed it. I only played for like 3 hours, and I played with like one mate for like a few games. And then I played with like a bunch of like a random squad. And it was pretty fun, even with randoms. But I think like it would be best enjoyed with like a whole squad of friends. I think like playing alone would suck ass, but the magic of that game definitely comes from the co-op with friends. Like, it can make some really funny and intense moments. But yeah, it's right down my alley, like, you know, Halo and Destiny vibes. I wish I just had like all my Xbox friends to play it with. I think it's like a Halo fan's wet dream. It's very Halo inspired too. Thanks for the good luck, Vane. What's up, dude? Dude, there's literally like ships in the game that come and pick you up, and they look exactly like pelicans from Halo, and they are literally called pelicans. Like, they're not even like trying to hide that they're Halo inspired. And a lot of the background music sounds very Halo inspired too, which I love. Sounds very much like Marty O'Donnell music with the strings and stuff. And just the music's epic too, like it really pumps you up. You really get like right into the role play of, you know, being this fucking trooper that just drops feet first into hell. And it gets really intense, like it really makes you feel like you're just a marine. You're just a human and fighting against these big fucking aliens, and they can easily kill you. Like, you're very squishy. You don't feel like a superhuman or like a Spartan, you're just like a trooper. And if you don't work together as a team, you can easily die. Like, you have to have each other's backs all the time. And there's even a lot of like sacrifice involved, like you'll fucking die for your teammates so that you can complete the mission. Just, it's so fucking cool. The camaraderie is unmatched. And you literally have like a war going on. Like, you can actually lose the war against the aliens. Like, they can take over your planets and shit if you fail. I think like if you fail too many missions. So people are literally like fighting a war. Like, there's a war front going on that you can join. And you have to like liberate planets and shit. It's fucking cool, man. Like, you actually feel like you're in a real war. Like, I think that's so fucking cool. There's a real ongoing war happening in the game. And they actually just lost a planet to aliens. And so, yeah, literally the planet was like Vietnam. The Vietnam planet. For democracy, yeah. And it's such like a satire thing too, like the game doesn't take itself too seriously either, like... Just talk shit. It'd be your main game if you had a group of friends. Me too, I would get right into it if I had, you know, my old Xbox group from like 10 years ago. That I played Halo and Destiny with. It's difficult for me to get them all back together. Get all the boys back together. I really miss it. But yeah, there's so many funny moments that can happen because there's friendly fire. They really need to bring back friendly fire in games because it just creates so many fucking funny moments, man. And you don't even feel mad about it. Like you just fucking... I mean, at least I haven't gotten to the point... It's fun like early on in a game's lifespan where no one takes it too seriously and you can just fucking laugh about dying to friendly fire. Like your friend accidentally drops a fucking orbit strike on you. Oh wait, I'm supposed to taunt her there, whoops. Oh. That was silly. It's still, yeah, it's still in its early stages. I think I jumped into the game at a pretty good time. Like, I waited a bit because I heard, you know, there was server issues. Because the devs, like, didn't expect the game to blow up like it did. And so, it had, like, server capacity issues, and a lot of people had to queue up, and you had to wait, like, hours to get in. But they've fixed that problem now. So, it's a good time to get into it. What's up, Evil Demon? Man, I have started to wonder how much time I'm actually losing from not being able to run in a perfectly straight line. Oh shit. Like PC players can. On keyboard and mouse, I mean. Not PC players, I mean keyboard and mouse players. No! Okay. Strawberry cheesecake? Oh wait, I didn't need to use a pellet. Whoops. Oh shit. Yeah, you can stop them with jump mortal draws. Fuck. That's annoying. Oh, you're alive? Okay. I don't know how he survived that. I definitely won't make that.
Sekiro Shadow is literally, I think Sekiro Shadow has the reputation of like the next Gino. He's literally doing everything, and he's doing.
Chris, thank you so much for the 16, dude. Welcome back. Love you too, man. Thanks for the good luck. How you doing? I saw you doing like some secret. You hosted like some secret thing. Secret. What was that? What was that about? I think I opened it for like 2 seconds this morning.
Good luck, Seki. I love you. Good luck.
What kind of secret shit was that? What were the rules? Race between 4 people, didn't tell them what the race was. Yeah, so what was the race? Wait, what the why am I missing a Yashi, dude? Where did I don't even know where I could have possibly missed one. What the fuck? What in the goddamn? Alright. Huh? Look how little damage I do. What the fuck? Alright. Where would I have missed it? I used 2. Did I? On Ape Phase 2? Oh well. I need to finish a run so I can make save files anyway. Thanks for the follow, dude. What's up, Topsy, by the way? Yeah, I'm assuming what happened was because I had to heal, I had to use like the pellet on Ape. That strat always confuses me because like you have to use the Yashi early so that you can use Tanto, and then I guess I would have used like another Yashi. Because usually, like, you know, I always pop the Tanto when Ape, like, gets back up and he puts his hand down. That's, like, my visual cue. And so, I guess I would have used it twice by accident. Because I had to pop the first one earlier. I always hate when you have to do that backup strat because you get, like, shot in Gunfort. It just confuses me. Because then you have to, like, swap out the Tanto in the Centipede fight. Menuing's just fucking awkward though. Every 10-ish minutes, you spun a wheel with random things on them. First to beat Mog. Oh. So it was like a wheel spin run. I think like, I remember Jerome did something similar to that way back in the day. On Dark Souls, it must have been Dark Souls 3. I need to make that save file here. Okay, so I would usually swap. I'm just gonna make it here, 'cause I think that's where I would. Right, somewhere around it. I'm just gonna make it here just for like so I can fuck around with it later. What is this? Created. Double ape.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
All bosses, double ape. What AP do I have here? I don't know. I'm just gonna write 2024. Thanks for the follow, dude. So usually, I think I would Tanto up here, then swap to Yashi. And then swap Yashi for Yashi, right? So up one. Perfect. I feel like I should make a save file here too. Actually, I guess I don't need to. I'm just gonna do it anyway. Because Topsy already has. What is this? Created. All bosses. General 3. Banger. Oh shit. Oh shit, a rat. It's a rat. The motherfucking rat. Yeah, so the flag here doesn't work because I think Pei gets the confetti. Yeah, why do you get the confetti? I forget. I forget what exactly changed in the route that we don't need to get confetti anymore. Oh, that's because of Owl. That's right. Cause Pei does the corner cheese still. Fucking boomer strats, mate. Fuck you. Fuck, I shouldn't do that because I'm using extra emblems. Oh, just in time skipped that. Wait, is that right? How's that so good? Did you just have a shit Arco headless? I think I had a pretty shit Arco headless in my PB too. No, it was like I had a shit general as well. General 3, I died. No. I fucking hate this strat, man. It's so I fucking suck at this, man. Every time, like, it's so awkward to swim down. It sucks because I got so good at the other strat where you have to, like, dash away and dash back in. Like, I got so efficient at that. And now I just fucking hate where, like, you have to swim up now. Like, I was so efficient at it that, oh shit, I should have buffed already, shouldn't I have? Oh no, I just buff here, right? Oh no, that's not right. Fuck! What am I doing, dude? I totally forgot, like, what I was supposed to do. Oh god, now the dogs are gonna get me. Fucking dog! Get your fucking dog, bitch! What's that boo pluck? Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I need to make the save files, dude. I kind of just, like, want to continue. I'm kind of screwed now, though, right? I got no money and no emblems. Yeah, probably, fuck. I don't know, I'll just make save files in the next run. I need a pee. We back? I've returned. Have you guys heard the new Linkin Park song? Shit. Man, I really need to change that flag, the General 3. I'm the one confused. So I'm breaking the hand. Dude, what the fuck? I wonder if I can enjoy Elden Ring speedrunning. I don't know. I can't really decide on a category, but maybe I'll do all remembrances, because like I want to learn like to fight all the bosses. Maybe all remembrances. I don't know if I would do glitchless or... Fuck, man. I think I should practice. What's up, Zerd? It's been pretty good. How have you been? been fun. Trying to hitless it. It's a pretty tough game to hitless. It's a pretty... How long is your run, roughly? My first like no-hit run took like 3 hours. For any percent. Ugh. I'm sure it's a lot more optimized than that now. Four to 5 hours since you don't have all the optimized strats. I see. Damn. It took me 3 hours, and like even during that 3 hours, like I was moving very fast. Just a super unoptimized route. Getting a phone call. I'm back. Yeah, I wonder if I should go back to this like jump over behind him strat. I did that for a while with the old strat, and it can actually be faster if you get the backstab. I just think this doing it from the front just isn't consistent because he backs off a lot, and you just lose time because of that. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. It actually, because I used the routes where like I would get super strong, before I fight Margit, I would get like a +9 weapon, and doing that made me burn out so quickly on Elden Ring. Because I would have like a 1 hour 15 minutes setup. It was fucked. But it sucks that like you even like have the choice to do that, like, because it's like, why wouldn't I want to get super strong to like decrease the chances of getting hit? See, if you get that, that's so much faster. Holy shit. Yeah, I think you'll learn a lot more if you just fight the bosses at a lower level too, like you'll... Because, you know, you have to learn how to survive, not just, like, one cycle the boss. Ow. And it's probably going to be a more, like, satisfying experience once you get the run. I think, like, when I did it, like, I started going for the no-hit run at the very beginning of the game's lifespan, and so everyone was kind of, like, racing just to get the run. And that sucked. Like, having the mentality of doing a no-hit run, the fuck? I'm using the wrong save file. Having the mentality of doing a no-hit run, where you're kind of like also racing to get like the world's first, that just makes it way more stressful than it needs to be, and it sucks the life out of the run, I think. You need to look at no-hit runs as like a personal challenge. Because everyone's just like using the meta build in that run, and it's not good. Although I wasn't using the meta, I was using Moonveil, which they nerfed to the ground. And my route was just shit, because I had to go and kill the worm every time. That's a problem with the fucking... He does a sweep. How can I make him not back off? point. RL1 and you learned a lot, yeah. I think those runs are a lot funner. Building up the courage, yeah. Could be pretty mentally taxing. I think doing casual runs in Elden Ring are a lot funner. I think Elden Ring just sucks for no-hit runs because the resets fucking suck. Because you have to do a lot of running around on the horse and stuff. Just hate resetting in that game. That was better. Fuck me. Oh yeah, doing like randomizer on top of that is a whole nother world of fuck that. That just puts unnecessary like mind numbingness because it's just completely random rather than luck. Sorry, it's just completely based on luck, I mean. Then skill. Yeah, that would suck. That's why I didn't do it on Sekiro, because I was like, I would fucking hate myself if I did that. And I like to do things that like actually increase my skill at the game. And I feel like randomizer just doesn't do that. Because it's largely based on luck. was good. Ay, ay, ay. Hello, person's name who I can't read. How are you? Keep forgetting where I need to pop that. What's up, son? Yeah, it's not just that as well, it's like a lot of the random enemies in the open world could just, like, snipe you with projectiles easily. Fuck, what the hell? Papa Lucky P, Edamame.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Thanks for the follow, dude. You just randomly found it? Nice, dude. Welcome in. Alright. One more. fucking did it too. It's hard to pop it at the right spot though. Whatever. Let's move on to the next one. What the? Oh, that's an old save file. Fuck's sake. How old is it? Back before we jumped up here. My car. Watching from India. Nice. I think no hit is cool when no one did it, but now it's just boring and slow. Yeah. It's very popular now. No hit used to be, when I started doing no hit, it used to be a very niche thing. Like, I think that there was only like 50 members in Team Hitless when I started. And now there's shitloads of people. So there's only like 50 people in the world that had done a no-hit run or something. I was the first person to join Team Hitless through Sekiro. Yeah. It's so awkward, dude. I fucking made it so bad, man. But my head hurts. Man, I've been oversleeping lately. Sleeping for like 10 hours and then I get a headache from oversleeping. It's like I'm catching up on all this sleep I missed throughout my whole life. Fuck me. I wonder if I should censor the swearing in my YouTube videos. It's not until I watch like my YouTube videos that I realize like how much I fucking swear. That sentence. See, I didn't even... You see what I mean? I just throw in the F word way too much. I picked up bad habits. I blame the Australian male workforce. I don't think swearing is bad, but I definitely do it too much. I think people who swear are more honest. But then there's like a line, right? And I think there's also like... There's using it unnecessarily as a filler. Like, when you're talking. It's like as a filler word, you know? Rather than using it as a word to put emphasis. That's when it doesn't sound good. Gosh. Saying it to say it, yeah. Sounds better. Hello, Julgen. Deutschland. Man, my head kinda hurts, I don't know why. I feel like that is a common thing that happens to me. It's definitely better if you get 8 hits. I don't think I'm dehydrated. I've had like plenty of fluids. Maybe I'm like just haven't eaten enough. I don't know. Never know why. Blue light? I don't know. Shouldn't be. Alright, I want to see the other RNG. Other opening. Fair enough. What is this? Okay, moving on. See, I don't have save files for this shit like Lone Shadow 3. I do recommend this game. I'm just gonna practice the end game bosses real quick, and then we'll do more runs. Oh. Eat an input. It's got Topsy's weird settings. What? Okay. Ay, 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 ay. What am I doing? Ah! What the fuck was he trying to kick there? Bad Omens merch arrives March 4th. Oops. Huh. Demon of Hatred. Interesting. Why is it so difficult to get that quick death blow? It's annoying me. Like, see what I mean? Like, I can't get close enough for that instant death blow, but other times, like, I can easily make that distance. Why is it like that? Thanks for the follow, dude. Oh, I see. Maybe it depends on like what follow-up he does, like whether he does the overhead slam or the sweep. Is that random? I can't remember. See, I'm still not even close enough. Hmm. Yeah, I was thinking that as well, but I don't think that's very consistent. To get him to like jump up against a wall. See, that time he was close enough. Like, I don't get why. He's like out in the open. Like, what determines how far he backs off there? So weird. What's up, Desert Fox? What's up, bonus salad? Finally getting to Sekiro. Fuck yeah. Enjoy. Controls being finicky. Plastic. I go through heats of controllers. You know, that time I was nowhere near close enough. I don't get it. Like, this is only a minor time save, but it just annoys me that it's not consistent for some reason. What's wrong with her? What exactly is happening? Cat, thank you so much for the 13. I feel like it's been a while. Yeah, back on day shift schedule. First week back. Welcome back, hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Yeah, shit.
Are we back to normal schedule? Sekiro spin.
I'm just gonna have to like go for the dash every time to be safe. Of course I remember you. You changed your name. Looks pretty clean. No more random numbers. Yeah, it looks good. I like it. No worries. Oh, I need to pee again. Drinking too many fluids. See, I can't be dehydrated. I don't know what it is. Maybe because I overslept. I've been good. Glad night shift's over. Immediately in a better mood, back on days. I don't know, I always get like the night shift depression when I'm on night shift. Like I always know it's gonna happen and it just does. Like I don't get it. Without vitamin D, like you get intrusive thoughts. I don't know why, but this has happened like many times while on night shift. It's pretty bad. And then like the moment I get back to day shift, I'm like really in a good mood, like straight away, first day back. Get some sunlight. You like the spin emote? We have 7 more animated emotes on the way too. So you thought it was just a Steam controller issue, but after using DualShock, okay. I'm not really sure. I don't know if I can help because I actually use Xbox controllers, so... Like, what exactly is the issue? Like, what's it doing? As a resident of a very sunny country, even on a week of cloudy days, your mood changes. Yeah, it's crazy, yeah. I don't think people realize how unhealthy it is. Especially, like, if you, like, maybe you have a job where you work from home, or you just play video games your whole life. I don't think people realize how important it is to, like, go out and get some sun. Like, even if you literally just, like, walk outside, walk to a letterbox, like, that's enough vitamin D. For the day, like, people don't realize how much it affects your mood. Like, seriously, I got down in the pits. I get down the pits on night shift, like, it's bad, like, I get really bad intrusive thoughts. Night shift is very unhealthy. You saw the announcement? I'm glad you think so. Yeah, I can't wait to see the other ones animated. The artist said he's going to work on it this coming week, so hopefully we get them soon, because I can't wait. Too excited. Whoops. Oh, the jump parry was interesting on that. I just need one more clean kill. You can only use your joystick. No other buttons. That's weird. I've never had that issue. I wouldn't have a clue. Maybe try like updating the firmware of your controllers if you can. That's an issue that Xbox controllers have. I've never heard of the issue though where none of the buttons work, but I have had problems in the past where I needed to update the firmware on the Xbox accessories app. No worries. I don't know if you can update the firmware for PlayStation controllers, but... think so. Fair enough. I much prefer Xbox controllers, but I'm biased because I grew up on Xbox. Wait, he's surviving that now? The fuck? It's because he's idling the shit. Okay, so if he backs off immediately, I can't go for the dash. Because then he's gonna idle and recover. I need to immediately go for the MD. So I need to keep an eye on what he's doing. Only go for the dash if he doesn't immediately back off. Sandwich on card live, baby. Mouse and keyboard, yeah. Xbox controllers just feel way better in my hand. And I find it easier to claw them. I like how the Xbox controllers have that big booty. They got that big booty grip. You know what I mean? Whereas like, dude, like grabbing an Xbox controller is like grabbing a big booty. Grabbing a PlayStation controller is like grabbing like a petite, like bony ass. You know what I'm saying? There's a big difference. D-pad's a lot easier to press. Yeah, I like the D-pad better too. Yeah, I think Xbox controls are easier to claw. I guess it depends on the way you learn claw, like... You know, I like the asymmetrical sticks on the Xbox controller. I like the D-pad being underneath the sticks. He went for that? You're a dickhead. He has small hands. Yeah, that's probably a big reason for it too. I've got pretty big hands. Your left finger hurts when you try to play a PS controller. Same. It's too bony. How are you surviving that? I think I really just have to go for the MD straight away because I can't even go for the dash because there's a chance he might like recover just enough posture. Dude, I might have just realized what it is. Oh my god. Oops. Elevation. Dude, I don't know why I didn't think of this until now, but it makes sense. The jigsaw piece puzzles are... Okay. That's what it is! Oh my god. Dude, I didn't realize, I didn't even think of this until now, and it just clicked in my head. The reason why sometimes you could reach him and get that instant death blow, and sometimes you couldn't, that's because sometimes, most of the time I would do an unlocked jump towards him. And I was like, why aren't I making the distance sometimes? But because I remember that a lot of times I've made that distance, and I'm like, what the fuck is the difference? The difference is being locked on. If you lock on, you jump further. And this is the entire reason we do the lock-on jumps in the tutorial. You know when we're jumping through the tutorial, and we used to just like, you know, you used to just jump around like this. But now we like lock onto the enemies, and it's quicker. That's why. Like, I need to lock onto him to do that last jump to close the distance and be close enough for the instant death blow. That saves a bit of time. Because I had, like, instinctively been unlocking to do, like, the death blow MD before you know, like, while jumping towards him. This whole fucking time, I didn't know why. I thought it was just, like, my position was off or it was just bad luck. It's not that at all. That's why I've been practicing like for hours, just constantly. Like, I didn't know why I couldn't do it, why I couldn't fix that problem, and now it's just clicked in my head all of a sudden. I don't know if anyone else has had this realization, but I mean, we only just started using this new tutorial strat with the lock-on jump, that we didn't even think to implement it into actual boss fights. But this is probably one of the only situations where it actually matters. But yeah, like just regular lock-on jumps where you're just doing a single A tap. You definitely cover more distance when you're locked on. Alright, one more clean kill and I'll be happy. See? Look at that. Look at this. Like, that's what I was trying to do the whole time. I didn't even need to dash, I just regularly jumped towards him. Oh my god. Yeah, like you jump way further with a lock on when you lock on into an enemy. Hmm. Alright. I need to pee. I'll be back. And then we'll move on. Oh, back. Hey, Jamie. How you doing? Okay. Thanks for the follow, Verke. It's going good. How are you? It's a weekend for me, can't complain. I had Friday off. Oh my god, Topsu. What the fuck do you call this, Topsu? You have auto target on. Are you serious? Have a good one, Zared. Thanks for hanging out, mate. How the fuck do you... Dude, like, how do you do dead angles with auto target on? I think I want to make my save file up here so I get into the habit of jumping out this window and like... Go, what's that? What's DS2 tech? Oh, I did that wrong. Do people still speedrun DS2? Aim your heavy weapons. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm probably gonna run Elden Ring when the DLC comes out. Like, speedrun it. I'm gonna force myself to, like, learn the speedrun. No matter how much I enjoy it. Wait, I can reach it? It's insane how far away you can deathblow Lone Shadow. It's weird, like certain enemies in this game, you have to be like most enemies you have to be like inside of them to deathblow them, but for some reason you can snipe Lone Shadows. There's a DS2 10-year celebration speed marathon coming up. Holy. 10 fucking years. Dude, can you believe it's 2024? I graduated from school 10 years ago. Jesus Christ, mate. Not long ago. Yeah, not for a boomer like yourself. Boomer. Oh wait, what the fuck? Topsy does these bosses the old way. Old save file. When did you graduate high school? Oh my god. Why did that fucking Ashina Castle save times load times? Oh shit. Thanks for the follow, kitty. Let me do the maths. $16. Fuck me. Time to hang up the boots. Time to retire. $15 years ago you saw Slipknot. Holy shit. Fucking, I was swimming around in my dad's ballsack 15 years ago. I'm just kidding. What's up, Sil? Weird, like you can snipe Lone Shadow from the front, but not from the back. With the death blow. Got eczema on my finger. My thumb. Fuck me, I love eczema! Got all the original members too, fuck yeah. Well, I saw Slipknot for the first time live in 2023. Beat that. Yeah, Slipknot, like, Corey Taylor now lets the crowd sing a lot of his lines. It's kind of sucks. He doesn't like to scream anymore. His voice is fucked. Dude, why does he keep backing off? Fuck you. Ara. Back in my day. Ah, you fucking dog. So some of these fights, at least I don't have to worry about splitting manually on this boss. It's a nightmare. Getting a bit hungry. Wait, what am I doing? Oops. You listen to any like newer metal these days? Like Bad Omens? Fuck yeah. Oh, tomfoolery. Yeah, Bad Omens and Polaris are like my top two. I fucking love them. Such a vibe. Ay, 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 ay. You know what I mean? Is it faster to go this way? I saw Pay go this way. I don't know if that's faster though. Like if you drop in from the top. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that faster? Oh, I don't have enough emblems now, for fuck's sake. No, it's supposed to go 1, 2, 1, aren't I? But 1, 2, 1. On and on and on. Wait, you don't do the fucking... Oh, you do. Oh yeah, I already mentioned this in my Discord, but... I actually got the... Plus program. I got qualified for the Plus program. I didn't even realize until like today. So I get a better revenue split from Twitch. Like I never set goals for it, but we actually reached it without really like pushing for it, which is... Oh, I do this again. Really cool. Okay, that was a partial. And dude, like, it just makes me realize, like, how... Dude, like, my like, recurring subscriber rate... Oh, sorry, my recurring subscriber ratio to my gifted sub ratio is insane. Like, literally, like, 90%... like maybe almost 90% of my subs are all like paid subs, like recurring subs. Like, that's insane. Which means, like, I don't get, like, a lot of... Like, most of my sub count is, you know, like, actual subscribers rather than... you know, gifted subscriptions. I keep fucking this up. Yeah. I mean, of course, like, you would obviously want a lot of gift subs as well, but, like, I don't know, that to me is really cool, that, like, most of my subs come from actual, like, people in the community that just, like, want to support me. It also goes to show, like, how... I think, like, Sekiro is, like... It's one of those communities where there's not a lot of gift subs that go around. It's just, like, a lot of... people that have been around in this community for a long time, I think. But yeah, I definitely think, like, Sekiro... Like, there's... I've noticed that as well. Like, there's definitely more generous communities than Sekiro. Like, I think Dark Souls and, like, Elden Ring, there's a lot more gift subs. Like, there's a lot more, like, oil princes giving out, like, gift subs on those games compared to, like, Sekiro. Whoops. Not even focusing on what I'm doing. Poor man subscription, yeah. I mean, like, when I ran, like, Dark Souls and Elden Ring and I was doing no-hit runs, like, I definitely noticed it was, like, insanely charitable. I heard, like, Nintendo communities as well, like, for Mario and stuff, are also, like, insanely generous when it comes to gift subs. Oh yeah, Sekiro is, like, way more niche. I think the Sekiro community is, like, a lot more just, yeah, niche and tightly knit and hardcore than, like, Elden Ring and even Dark Souls. It always has been like that. Like, even before Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3 was much more popular. Yeah, we have a pretty cool little tight-knit Sekiro community. It's pretty cool to be part of. Wait, I shouldn't go for 2 though. Yeah. I think, like, as well, in, I think, like, no-hit runs, at least from what I've seen, in general, usually see a lot more generous charity compared to, like, say, a speedrun world record. People lose their fucking minds when someone gets a no-hit run. It's crazy. But like me being a speedrunner, I think like world records are so much cooler. But it's usually, I think, there's a bit of wholesomeness that comes from... Wait, what am I doing, man? I can't talk and play at the same time. Usually with no-hit runs, like, it's kind of just, like, super wholesome, especially, like, it's kind of the journey, right? Like, someone's watching... I mean, you can say the same about speedruns, but speedruns is a lot more competitive. But then in like no-hit runs, you're watching someone, like, struggle through this hardship, and they finally get the run, and it's usually emotional and shit. I don't know. But to me, like, what you have to go through to get a speedrun world record is even cooler. It's like a sport. But yeah, the beauty of no-hit runs is like pretty much anyone can do a no-hit run. Like it doesn't matter how good you are. Anyone can do a no-hit run. And so that's like the cool part of it. Anyone can learn the game and just play patiently. Oh shit. I think like one of my favorite runs that I ever got was when I got Dark Souls 3 80% no hit. I got that on my birthday, and I remember like I don't know, I got like 50 plus subs or something, and that was like when I was a very small streamer, and I thought that was fucking crazy. I don't know what's the most subs I've ever gotten. It was definitely a no hit run. It would have been like, I don't know, maybe like one of my Dark Souls no hit runs, or maybe it was my Elden Ring run, I don't know, but it was just fucking insane the number of subs I got. I was like, what the fuck? You'd be crazy not to just what am I doing, man? Not to just do no hit runs. People dumping like hundreds of subs on you. I have never gotten as high a sub count as I had when I was doing no hit runs. And that was like when I first started streaming. Not even close. Huh. I think it's better to like let him get a bit closer to you, so that you don't have to dash up to him like that. Keep forgetting the taunter. Classic. We usually go for purification ending on this run, but I mean, we just click on Immortal Severance because it's faster. It's the first option. Not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I know you can do that. But you usually don't have to worry about that in speedruns. See how like I think if he does that, you're better off like letting him get a little closer if you can delay it somehow. Because then you'd have to like dash up to him. I see. Yeah, I've done that before. You really only need to do that if he starts the combo at the very beginning of, like, after he pulls his spear out. But like, ideally, he should never be able to go for the combo. Like, if you time the MD right to hit him just as he comes out of, like, iframe, not iframes, but you know when he's like got mega resistance after he pulls the spear out. If you time that perfectly every time, he pretty much never goes for the combo. He only goes for the combo if you're too late. And then like he does like a little turn, that's when he goes for the combo. Like there, see how he turned? That's, you don't want that. dog. Something so satisfying about... Oops. Akira countering that particular thrust. There we go, perfect addition. Gonna go to the gym. Oh, you're saying you were playing him. I was like, what? That sentence makes no sense. Well, you were saying, I'm going to the gym after work, and then I don't really feel like streaming most of the time. I'm like, what? It's like, huh? Alright, demon practice time. Yippee! Wait, you don't have a demon save file, Topsy? Fuck is this? Oh, it's just called Do. It's called Do. You and your fucking lazy names. When I was trying to find Lone Shadow, just LS Do. Oh. Whatever it takes. Breakthrough. Did I do this again? Oh, that's no hit strats. Better way, bye-bye. I am an arms dealer. It's too damn dark on like 5 brightness. Like it looks kind of cool, but it's just not ideal, mate. It's a gun. Is that what my inventory is like? Guess it must be. This ain't a scene, it's a goddamn arms race. Replacing the save file. I'm getting a bit hungry, eh? No. Dude, I need to watch that highlight for this. This ain't a scene, it's a goddamn concert. Wait, you guys seen it? Okay. Hmm.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Thanks for the follow, Dax. Okay. Hello? How do I do Aaron again? Is this save file without the extra attack power? Oh, it's fucking 14 AP. Hmm. Yeah, I'm a dirty YouTube streamer now. What's up, home? Imagine if that was consistent. Yeah, I reply to chat there. I've got both chats open, but the YouTube one typically isn't very active. You know what I mean? I need some food in my belly. Feels like she's less likely to slide under you when she's out in the open like that. So you should probably go for the 2 MDs. Instead of the... Yeah, I mean, I've already cooked, so... don't have to worry about that. See, how come sometimes she slides like really far away? I don't get it. Hang on. Thanks for the follow, Bob. The backstab is so fast if you get it there. What's up, Lamont? Mortal draw. My week was pretty good, pretty busy at work. First week back on day shift, so had to let my body adjust. All good now. It's been fucking hot though in Australia, like, oh my god. Been like over 30 degrees every day, just really hot. Sweating like crazy. I hate the feeling. I just hate the feeling of being all sweaty. It's gross. I want to push her more into like behind the tombstones. I feel like that is more comfy. Nice. How do we usually do this? Um, Hey Shalzy, how you doing? Oh, this has the incorrect attack power, doesn't it? Fuck. Um... I'm doing good. How's Shira going? Bit chilly in here. Not played since Tuesday. What the fuck's going on here, mate? It's Tuesday, innit? Wait. Am I doing something wrong? Why the fuck is that not killing? Did they just like hotfix Dragonflesh? I must have just got a partial summon. Brenda's hosting a bring a board night, so we'll have to bring a board of food that is packaged in a certain color. Yours is 60% filled with alcohol. That's a very strange kind of night, but that sounds fun. Dude, I miss having like, you know, actually hanging out with buddies in real life and like, dude, I just like play with friends online now. You know what I mean? Been like watching videos lately of people doing like playing LAN. Like, you know how you just used to like, I don't know about you, but just like hang out with your mates. Am I getting a partial? You would just go over to your mate's house and like bring your fucking Xbox and set up like an extra TV and sit on the couch with your buddies and play LAN, like System Link. Drinking with the bullet man. Man. Why aren't you... Bring a board based on diff countries or bring a board based on movies. I see. No, that's making me hungry now that you're talking about food. Do 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 do. You dyed your hair blue? There's no way you fucking changed your hair color. What the hell? It has like white and it's got like blue fringe. Blue. Thanks for the follow, Panda. Are my alerts not working? Wait, so you changed the color of all of your hair? Or like just the fringe bit? What the fuck? Dude, am I getting partial dragon flashes or what the fuck? How's he surviving that? Guess I gotta stay locked on to make sure it actually connects.
This is a test.
Get baited. That's how you bait bits, fellas. No, I'm kidding. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. I appreciate it. You just re-dyed it so it's brighter blue. I see. It suits you. I like your hair. Yeet. You can't ever change them now because all your emotes are based off. What the fuck? Dude, am I really getting a partial there? What the f- We're gonna be like inside of him? I know so many people who they get their emotes done and then like they fucking change their hair color and it looks nothing like them anymore. Actually, I know someone who's like multiple times, or like every time they dye their hair, they get their emotes redone in that hair color. Dude, that would cost a fortune for me to like ask my artist to recolor. They'd be like, yeah, that's like $50 fucking per emote. I had white hair for like 4 years. Yeah, nice. Yeah, nice. Yeah, nah, yeah. My sister's had like platinum blonde hair since like forever. She's naturally brunette. Yeah, she was one of those people that just went like platinum blonde. You know, like the platinum blonde era where like every girl was doing it? I lay awake every night. Get away from me, you fucking monkey! No, I won't let you bring me down. So where the hell do I go from here? You've had almost every hair color. I bet you have. I've never dyed my hair in my life, but I feel like that's pretty common for guys. Are you triggered? Why? Okay, yeah. Oops. Dude, this is an ancient save file, holy. It's before the Dragon Flash era. I don't know what the fuck kind of setup this is. Who will save my life? I need a miracle. So where the fuck do I go from here? Alright, that's my practice done. We are now going to start a fresh run. I think I still need to make a Lone Shadow 3 save file. I just kill myself sometimes. But let me just quickly run downstairs and heat up some food real quick in the microwave because I am starving. Starving. Okay. I need to fill up my water bottle. Bone apple tea. Enjoy the music.
Sekiro Shadow is literally, I think Sekiro Shadow has the reputation of like the next Geno. He's literally doing everything, and he's doing ridiculous runs that nobody even wants to do. And he's goddamn Australian, which makes him like incredibly handsome and dreamy and like unobtainable for like the average American. We're just like, wow, dude, that guy's sexy. You know, you wish you could be with him, but you know he's so far away. There's no way.
Yay, happy 2 months.
Ducky, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thanks for the continued support. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Legendary date? Oh, you mean like when I did the cooking stream? Bit of chicken and veg action. Tasty. Chimkin. Oh shit. How you been, Ducky? If you're still there. Maybe one day I'll get another HelloFresh sponsor. Can you, like, honestly though, how good would a date with Seki be? He cooks you dinner and everything. Sets the table for you. What a gentleman. Pours the glass of cold water. Based. Psychosocial. That fucking emote. Seki approves you, then flips you. Really love that cat emote, the do not. Fucking funny. Doodaloo, doodaloo. You know what the one fucking downside of chicken is? You get stuck in your teeth.
Man.
That's a real goddamn... Yes! Ah, fuck. Yes! Yes! Thank you so much for the raid. How's your stream? What are we doing? Fuck! Go follow. Yes! What do you mean our wave emotes suck? It is the Reki Reclaimer. Dude, that reminds me, like, Reclaimer is a Halo term. But, dude, in Helldivers 2, you can name your own ship. I played it for the first time today. And you can name your ship like just super Halo-esque names. You can tell the devs are Halo fans. I was fanboying, dude. I was like every Halo fan's wet dream. Like, especially like the names are very much like take inspiration from, you know, the original Halo trilogy, I guess. Fuck's sake. Here we go. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I mean, I guess like it depends on what you're into. Like I feel like you would have to be into like Halo and Destiny and Star Wars, like sci-fi, like military sci-fi to enjoy it. And like you need like a bunch of, you know, like a squad of friends to play with. But dude, it's so fun if you're into that. Like, I really want to get all my mates together to play it. It feels really epic too. Just the music's really good. Graphics are great. It gets really intense. And it can be pretty difficult too. Like it really makes you feel like you're just like a marine, just like a normal human trying to defend against aliens, like overwhelming aliens that can easily kill you. Like, you're pretty squishy. And so you really have to work together as a team and have each other's back to survive. So, I don't know, it's really cool. Like, people get right into it, like right into the roleplay. Like, you literally sometimes have to sacrifice yourself to win the mission. So like your teammates can extract. It's fucking cool. And like the cool thing is like they literally, there is like an actual war going on in the game. As in like, you have to fight off against like the aliens, like the, you know, the bugs and the automatons or whatever the fuck they're called, and you actually can lose the war. Like if you don't win enough missions and stuff, like the aliens can like take over the planets. Like you have to liberate them. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Like there's an actual war front going on. Like a lot of like PlayStation fans, cause like since it's PlayStation and PC only, a lot of them are like asking Sony for it to be like on Xbox as well, so we can have like more reinforcements, so we can win the war. Like we need more people. It's fucking, dude, like that's so cool. Okay, this one's fucked. What's up, Scott? What's up, Panda? What's Pacific Drive? Yeah, like it's actually uniting people in the console war, which is so cool, man. And like you can, you know, I remember when Destiny came out, they talked about how, oh, people can just like fly in their ship and join anytime, but it didn't end up being like that. That's kind of how Helldivers is, like you can just fucking drop in your drop pod, join other people's, you know, join other people's teams or other people's like squads, and they'll welcome you in, and you, like they'll hug you and bro fist you and shit. And it's all just super wholesome. Yeah, I've never heard of Pacific Drive. Collecting scraps and driving, I see. Need a shower? No worries. Thanks for the raid. It's fucking hot in Australia. Fuck me, mate. That's why I'm blasting the aircon. Oh, fuck. Your AC's dead? Fuck that. I couldn't survive I don't know how people did it back in the day, honestly. I mean, like, I obviously lived in the time without aircon. When I was like very young, but fucking hell. How did they do it back in the day? Like passing away. Yeah, it's the worst like when it's so hot that like as soon as you get out of the shower you're like immediately sweating. Like step out of the shower. Like fuck me. I've been having cold showers. I want to kind of make it a point that I have cold showers every day this year. I just want to... I don't know, dude, it's a life changer, I swear. It's a game changer. Like, really wakes me up and, like, shocks my senses. Like, fully cold, like, all the way cold. And I think it gets me into a good mood, too. It's like a dopamine hit. I kind of, like, laugh at myself, because I gotta, like, psych myself up to, like, get under the freezing cold water. And then I just like laugh at myself because I'm like, ooh, ooh. And then I'm kind of just like dancing around in the shower trying to warm up. But like, I don't know, it makes you like kind of... You know like when you get into the cold, freezing cold water and it makes you kind of like... have to breathe faster, you kind of feel out of breath kind of thing. Not out of breath, but like you have like shallower breaths. And I don't know, that shit wakes me up. What's up, Arpo? I'm doing excellent, how you doing? Yeah, that's how Destiny was back in the day. Like, I remember my whole friends list being on Destiny 1. And just like, you could get... You know, anytime you needed someone in your fire team or in your raid, you could just invite someone and they would just drop in, like, in their ship straight away. And this game's very Destiny vibes, like the... What? Fuck off, cunt. No, I haven't watched Shogun, but I've heard... I saw it the other day on social media and heard it's... People are really highly rating it. So I might check it out. Is it like a remake or something? You guys have to watch Shangri-La Frontier, the anime. I fucking love that. If you're a fan of like MMOs or like any sort of RPG, like this fucking anime is like a love letter to people who love playing those games. It's so good. You one episode in Shogun? Okay, I'll have to check it out. I don't have Disney though. I only got Disney Plus to watch like The Mandalorian. I also want to start watching that Masters of the Air. My coworker was telling me about it. It's made by the same people who made Band of Brothers and The Pacific, and he said it's really good. So gotta check it out. Yeah, someone called someone a ferret. Yeah, they're like talking about the guild that like loves animals or whatever. Dude, it's so fucking good, man. The satire like parts in it are fucking hilarious, man. Dude, I'm surprised they I'm surprised that they put that in there, honestly. Maybe the Japanese like don't care so much about offending furries.
Sekiro Shadow is literally, I think Sekiro Shadow has the reputation of like.
I mean, it's not like they talk shit. They just said, "Oh yeah, that guild."
Ridiculous runs that nobody even wants to do.
Yeah, I think there's furries.
Australian, which makes him like incredibly handsome and dreamy.
I think they're furries because they like animals way too much. They like the
wow,
pets.
dude, that guy's sexy. You know, you wish you could be with him, but you know he's so far away. There's no way.
Drums, thank you so much for the continued support, dude. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Dude, it just keeps getting better too, like... Where it's at right now, like, I don't know, it just keeps getting better. I was like, holy fuck, dude. What's up, Derman? Thanks for the good luck. It really makes me miss playing MMOs, man. Like, I used to fucking love MMOs. Oh god. Oh my dude, Bull is gonna kill another one. Okay. Oh yeah, his other game's pretty good. Well, it's more like my fucking this run's just dog shit. Oh, there's time save all over the place. But it's just like a more optimized route, like a bunch of little time saves added up. There's no particular like major time save. It's just like doing a deathless run and like oh my fucking god. What's up, Kuro Kagem? But yeah, dude, I don't know, like, I literally hadn't heard about Shangri-La until my coworker told me about it. And he kept saying, oh, you gotta watch this, you gotta watch this, and I'm like, oh, I'll get around to it. And he's like, no, like, I reckon you would like it. Because he knows, like, the type of shit I'm into. I'm like, fuck it, alright. I was like, dude, how is this not being talked about? It's so fucking good. Like, it's my favorite anime right now. Out of, like, all the ones this season, or this year. Even in, like, the last year besides, like, JJK, of course. But like solo leveling, for example, I think it shits on solo leveling. But solo leveling's marketing and like everyone hyping the fuck out of it. Like you can see it's got like way more ratings than anything right now. You really like it? Yeah, I think it's good, but I don't think it's as good as it could be. And I don't know what it is, like it's probably because the animation studio is being fucked over, but I don't know. I think the animation could be a lot better. And I don't know. Maybe I had my expectations too high. Or maybe it just gets better later on, because people are acting like it's fucking like the best thing I've ever seen. And I'm like, I don't know. It feels pretty like non-original so far. Like there hasn't really been anything so far where I'm like, oh, that's fucking sick. I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. Him just like going from just being like this scrawny little kid to like in the very like same episode becoming this, like he's just insanely OP and like is really strong. It didn't really feel like there was any character development though. It was like, it felt like just like false character development, and he's like a completely different character. And I don't know. Something I just don't vibe with it. Or I don't really like his, I don't know, I just don't really like his character. I don't really like the main character for some reason. Something felt cheap about, I don't know, just the way he levels up and I don't know, he levels up and he's stronger. I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on it. But then like in Shangri-La, the dude is maybe because it's like taking itself too seriously. Actually, I saw an article that talked about that, and it said like in the original, I don't know if it, what do you call like the Korean like web novel, the manhwa or whatever the fuck it was. They said there was a lot more like comedic relief, and that's missing in the anime. And they said like that is like a huge part of what set the tone. And they reckon like that's missing in the anime. Cause yeah, it is like very serious, which I like serious shows, but yeah, maybe it's like way too serious for like a video game sort of show. And I guess that's what I really like about Shangri-La, is that the show never takes itself too seriously, and the dude is like completely underleveled for like all the boss fights, but he's just like he's just good at video games. And I don't know, just it's a more engaging sort of show. And like it's way more in depth with video game mechanics. Like they really go into detail, and you can tell the author is a gamer. Whereas like solo leveling is very like surface level video game shit. Like it barely delves into how video games actually work. I guess because it's not like a fully video game, it's like he can level up in real life. Yeah, like, there better be some hype shit. I'm assuming it gets way more hype later on, because the way that people carried on about solo leveling made it seem like it was, like, godly, and it really hasn't been even close to that, like yet, at all. Oh, what the fuck? I accidentally held L1. And I think, like, for a good show, it's so important to have a good hook on, like, the first episode. And even, like, the first 2 episodes, nothing really stood out to me as, like, this is, like, you know, this is gonna be one of the best anime of all time. I do think the concept is very, like, simple, and I guess it would be easy to watch for anyone to pick up, like, oh yeah, he, like, levels up in real life. That's cool. And it looks pretty. Just level ups and more spectacle, yeah. I don't know. It seems like very basic, very, like, surface level, very, like, I don't know. Even, like, the story... Like, what even is the story? Like, it doesn't... There's no, like, plot yet, really. It's just like, oh, he, like, was in a dungeon and, like, he fucking died and came back and now he can level up. And there's a bit of mystery to, like, why can he level up? But it's like, I don't know. There's nothing there for me to, like, want to watch the next episode, like... That's what was really good with Attack on Titan, was, like, it was... Every episode of Attack on Titan in Season 1, it's like... There was always, like, a new mystery at the end of each episode, and every time that... Whoops. Every time, like... a mystery was solved, there was just, like, more questions than answers. And you just want to keep clicking next episode, because you're like... Yeah, what the fuck? It was just... It had a good hook. I don't know. Maybe I'm just, like, super overcritical. Fullmetal Alchemist? Yeah. Fullmetal Alchemist is good. Welcome back, Jess. Solo leveling suffers from one man's spectacle. No great side characters in the first half. Yeah, exactly. That's super important. That's something Shangri-La does really well. There's, like, a good cast of characters and they have good chemistry. And it's... their interactions are funny. And realistic. It's like, dude, it's like a group... It's like a fucking 3 dudes just, like, dicking around in MMOs. Like, they're just fucking around. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, but I find, like, there's almost always these readers, these manga readers or whatever, that they overhype everything, man. It's like, I've read the manga, it's the greatest fucking thing I've ever seen, just you wait, anime onlys. And then it's not really that great. It's just like, they just like to brag about it because they read it first. And I guess like, because solo leveling's such a new story, a lot of people got to read it first before it was animated, and so that created this huge group of people that were like, oh, just you wait, because like a lot of them read it because it's brand new. Like, yeah, I've read it like 5 times back to back. It's so fucking good. Yeah, yeah, like manhwa has very good art. And is it colored? Like usually they color it in, right? It's very like unique and different looking to like manga. But yeah, that's a big part probably as well. Like I said, it doesn't look very good. Like it's not even Sword Art Online level, man. And Sword Art Online came out ages ago. Especially like you know, they recently made Sword Art Online Underground or whatever the fuck, you know, and Alicization. Dude, that looked so fucking good. I actually really enjoyed that. And it was beautiful. And solo leveling looks nowhere near as good. Like that shit was like Ufotable level. Like when you have anime like JJK just absolutely like stomping the scene, and then you have like this extremely hyped up solo leveling and it looks like nowhere near as good. It's like fuck, man. Oh shit. He's already OP right now. Like the moment he started leveling up, he got OP. It was weird. It's like his character is literally an entirely different character. It's so weird. He looks nothing like and sounds nothing like the guy in the first couple episodes. And he's like your typical OP main character. That is like super confident and is just gonna win every fight. Shangri-La's main character is 100 times more likable and funny. Doesn't take himself too seriously. And like he's not really, I guess he's not afraid of losing either. And like if he fucking dies, he just laughs about it. The video game. Learns from it. Dude, I heard that like in the manga, like the main character of Shangri-La literally, he gets to a point where he gets so lazy for traveling around, he just starts fucking killing himself so that he can respawn and just so he can travel quicker. Back to his spawn. It's just fucking funny, dude. Like it's things that like real gamers would do in a video game. Oh shit. Forgot to jump. That Wabu. Berserk, yeah. He's always exactly as OP as he needs to be, yeah, exactly. Oh, what am I doing? And I kind of, you would think that like, you know, the typical video gaming anime, right? Like, it's always like super high stakes, like, oh, if you die in the game, you die in real life. And it's really no different in this show because it's like a video game in real life. So of course he can die. But dude, I'm so tired of that, man. I'm so tired of that. It's such a overused thing. And like, Shangri-La, you know, the stakes are very low. Because it's an actual video game. And you would think that sounds boring. But dude, they do it so fucking well. It's not boring at all. It's like the opposite. It's fucking hilarious and it's realistic. And they just do it so well. And basically the stakes in Shangri-La is like, basically, oh well, the players can't die, but the NPCs can. And if they die, they don't come back. And so you'll begin to care about the NPCs and want to protect them. And that's such an original way to do it. I mean, I don't think Shangri-La is like super original, but it just has something about it that's, it just hits all the right notes and it's just really fun. Shangri-La is goated, yeah. You guys have to watch it. I'll watch Gintama one day. Isn't there like shitloads of episodes? Yeah, solo leveling's very like typical shonen. Couldn't get over that when I was watching it. Even the first episode, I was like, you know, I was expecting it to be something like next level crazy story that I couldn't wrap my mind around, and it just felt like a typical shonen. I was like, fucking hell. And even like the main character went from being that typical scrawny, weak little main character to the typical OP main character, like both being generic as fuck as you can get. With no real personality. I mean, like, yeah, some of the fight scenes are kinda cool, but still not as cool as what I've seen in Shangri-La. And not as well animated. I haven't seen Shield Hero or Tower of God. I don't know, I guess like solo leveling as well just felt very predictable. Never really felt like that with Shangri-La. There's always some fucking funny shit they were doing with the video game mechanics. $250, fucking hell. Yeah, I'll probably try out Gintama at some point. No! Oh, I wasted the MD. Fuck. It's hard to tell like when you're gonna be right next to him. And of course I needed the fucking extra MB. Yeah, it's not like I dislike the show being too serious. Like, Attack on Titan's my favorite show ever, and it's very serious. Though I will say, like, Attack on Titan does have moments where it's not always serious. Like, you know, like the cadets and stuff have some pretty good chemistry going on, and I guess that's also a big part of it. Is it's got so many good characters. And they do have some, like, pretty wholesome moments. But, it is nice. It is refreshing to have a show it doesn't take itself too seriously. But also, like, you know, Attack on Titan is a very original story. It's what sets it apart. And I feel like, for a show like Solo Leveling, where it feels very generic, there's nothing where it really breaks free of that mold the way Shangri-La does. Like a remix, and raise you like a phoenix. Was Nassim? Never heard of it. I ain't reading all that. So dance along to the beat of your heart. I'm gonna change you like a remix, and I'll raise you like a phoenix. Fuck. Yeah, oh shit. If I had dead angled him, it would have been a lot faster. Dude, it totally looks like he shouldn't be able to block you there. It looks fucking goofy. Like, he was throwing his fucking smoke bomb down. How the fuck can he parry there? You know what's good about Solo Leveling though is the music is done by Hiroyuki Sawano, so music slaps. You know what's even better? The fucking Shangri-La openers. Fucking slap.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
The metal. Gold dialogue? Holy. You Bring Me song. I heard it just got a music video. I haven't seen it yet. RE. Yeah, nice. I've never played RE. Huh? What happened? Did I not get Makiri counter? What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck was that? Surely, I bought the skills, right? Did I not buy the skills? Maybe I forgot to. Man, what the fuck? What am I doing wrong? I also have like no emblems here. I guess I'm so confused. Forgot Tanto. Fuck. Okay, but why did Makiri counter not work? Can you check that I bought the skills? There's no way I mistimed the Makiri counter. Right? I don't think I've ever mistimed the... Like, it's pretty fucking hard to mistime a Makiri counter. In the world, are you with me? Fuck. Seriously? I dodged through that too. No Makiri. The fuck? Why did I not? Is that like on Owl? Fuck's sake. I didn't get him on polishing, dude. Oh my god. You can tell I'm rusty. Oh, so I still got my skills at monkeys, I just didn't get... Yeah, I usually don't get the bottom skills. I usually just do the bottom skills at, Owl. What did he ask? Oh, you bitch. Oh, I gotta remember to change that flag. I thought it'd be a gold. Too bad it can't be timed accurately because of the split. Yeah, I do. Iced tea. I haven't actually watched Pumpkins yet, though. I watched betas. I probably should get around to watching his, but I assume it's much of the same. Just faster. And I think I've watched like Pumpkin's previous runs on this category before, so I know how he plays. Oh no. Okay, thank God he didn't follow up there. Because I forgot to like swim around. Oh, that was so fast. Damn. Where does it split on the grapple? Yeah. Damn, still not gold. I guess the old strat is the gold. Swim up strat isn't that great. Also, I just realized that my golds don't have the gold sound anymore. Sad. I don't think... Well, I wonder if I still have that sound file somewhere. In my backup. Like, can I get a higher? Yeah, I got an auto splitter now. I'm comparing to Pay's splits. Because I lost my splits, so... Pay sent them to me. Yeah, if you can capture that sound. If you can capture that sound, I'll use it. Can I get a yeah? Why doesn't Pay have a gold sound? Or does he? Fucking poison. Nice. Oh, you're fucking joking, aren't you? That was totally a partial. Fuck. Yep, fuck me. Oh, fuck me, dude. I need to practice that strat more, I guess. I fucking hate this, the way I do it now. So fucking shit.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
From the VIP channel? That's a fucking lie. You don't get pop-ups. Yeet. Oh no, I'm not gonna make that. Ew. Ah! Fuck! How did he survive that, bro? I MD'd him in the back. I must have got like a... I guess it's... I don't know, I guess like my second MD like did nothing. That was the worst fucking RNG. Fucking grab. What's up, no signal? More time saved for next time. What a banger, dude. Welcome back, Jamie. Hope you had a good sleep. You fall asleep on my stream? Am I that boring, huh? 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 Order! Order! Oh, are you fucking kidding me? What the shit death word? How did I get that death word? Come on, bro. Oh, comfy? Well, I'm glad you think so. Shit, they're gonna shoot me. Move, cunt. It's a banger. Internet exploded, didn't it? Eh? When you lie. The fucking dash step there for no reason. Oh dear. Shitting out golds, mate. I Tanto first, right? Tanto, then Yosh. fucked if I know, mate. I just work here. Oh shit, I fucked that up. Yeah, fuck. Come here! Fuck, he's too far away. Wait, do I not have enough emblems? Oh shit. I use an extra MD. What are you doing, Cam? Fucking idling? What do I swap for my Yashi sugar? Gachin? No. Confetti? Yeah, up one. Bitch. No! What the f- Oh, come on. Okay, I'm never going for that dead angle again. He didn't once do that in practice, that's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I realized something when practicing Father Al today. You know how like I always would practice him and try to like go for like the instant death blow in phase 2. And I didn't know why it was so inconsistent. It just clicked in my head today that it's fucking because of the lock-on jump. So if you lock on jump, obviously you jump further and it's way easier to close the distance and get that quick death blow. It only clicked in my head today. Which obviously we wouldn't have even... That's why it was such a mystery back in the day, because like we didn't know about the lock-on jump. And like I would instinctively like not lock on. Mitch, thank you so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Of course I got the shit phase 1 RNG though. But yeah, now I consistently get and is it faster to go left side here or right side? Now that we... Okay, I don't know, that feels kinda awkward. Ooh, fuck me, sideways, mate. Instant slash. And it's kind of comfy not having to manually split there now. Yeah, thanks so much for the raid, dude. I hope you had a good stream. How was Liza P? And congrats on the world record. I was lurking you a bit earlier. Go follow Mitch. He's got a huge cock and a billion girlfriends. You're so hungry but so sleepy, which will win? Just have sleep for dinner. That's what I do. Oh shit. Dude, okay, I definitely should have practiced that, because I had a brain fart there.
Goddamn Australian makes them like incredibly handsome and dreamy and like unobtainable for like the average American. We're just like, wow, dude, that guy's sexy, you know? You just
Torrid, thank you so much for the resub, dude.
no way.
Good to see you running again. Hope your PC issues are behind you.
Good to see you too, man. Thank you so much for the 28. You're a legend. Thanks for the long-term support. But yeah, PC issues are behind me, thank God.
Sekiro Shadow is literally, I think Sekiro Shadow is because it has the reputation of like the next Sekiro.
Should have used that extra
And he's doing
MD.
and he's goddamn Australian, which makes him incredibly handsome and dreamy and like for like the average American, we're just like, wow, that guy's sexy, you know? You wish you could be with him, but you know he's still
Of course you do.
GL.
Of course you do. You're a fucking dog. And you know it. Jersey. Thank you for the 17. Only on a fucking speedrun does he do that shit, mate. See, only RMG can do the hyper you. Whatever. Yeah, thank you for the 17, Josie. You're a legend. Thanks for the long-term support. Thanks for the good luck. What's up, Vale? Thanks for the good luck. I mean, I should have played it safe, but I just didn't really care. What do I have to lose? Yeah, I definitely feel like I should have gone for the double MD on the opener I got. I mean, it's kind of it's a gamble. I feel like you're better off just going for the double MD. Oh shit. Whoopsie daisies. What? I don't know why I paused. I did that out of habit. Doesn't matter. Don't need to pause because it's in my fucking inventory. Oh, here we go. Fucking hell, man. Dude! You suck. I fucking love this boss! I hate this game. Dude, I just got robbed so fucking hard though. Whatever. Thank you so much for the 500 bits, Jamie. Dude, like this is why Demon is the fucking worst boss in the run. From like the 15 fucking leapbacks he did, and then he whiffed his his delayed stomp. And then he leaped away. And then he hit me with a fire whip as I ran close to him to finish him off. And then he kills me with the fucking, as I commit to killing him, he kills me with a double stomp. Like he avoids my attack and then double stomps me. That could not have been worse. He baited me with a really good phase 1 too. He did the leap back and everything, did the fire whip. It was all going according to plan until he fucking whiffed. I even tried to position myself so that he wouldn't whiff, and he still did. I like purposely moved under his foot, and he still fucking missed. That's so annoying. How can I position myself better so that he doesn't whiff? Like, do I have to go hard left?
Hi, welcome
Do I have to
Chili's.
hold my stick the entire time until he comes down? I don't know, man. But it was a decent run. I mean, dude, like it's crazy I got a time like that. Keep in mind, like it was a pretty trash start, and then I also had some major time losses on Monk too. I lost like 20 seconds there. I also died on Okami. I lost a lot of time on Dragon as well. L2 wasn't the best. Neither was Lone Shadow 3. I guess we go again. Thank you for the bits, Hamlet. It's alright, we'll get a better one. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That like I was on pace for a 111.30, and there's still more golds to get. Oh yeah, General 3 flag. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. Pretty good. For how bad that run was. Oh yeah, how do I change the flags? I have no idea how to do that. Is pace still here? Anyone know how to change the flags? What does that mean? It's just coordinates. I don't even know how to change the flags. I don't know where I'm going. Automatic splitting. How do I choose what split that's for? Immediately when I trigger a flag. Oh, okay. When immediately when I reach a position. What position is that? Like the cave? Do I need to put the dots in at the end? No. Size. Why is there a size? Oh, there's like a flag size. Just leave the size on 5. Alright. And then how do I add it? Like, oh, I think I just did. I just clicked the target thing. Thanks for that. Um, no, I'll just do a run and see if it works. Can't be fucked.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Well, face everything and right. Never get until I die. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot about my food. Now it's cold. Cold food percent. It's fucking cold in here. Man, I feel like I have too many vegetables in my meal. Well, like eats of broccolini and beans and carrots in the too much. I can't believe that fucking demon man. All because he missed that stump. It probably would have golded too. No, it definitely would have. Man, I should have added a gold split sound. Well, hang on. Now my gold on general is gonna be all fucked up, isn't it? I guess I can. I guess I have to PB first, and then I'll fix it, right? I gold sound now. What do I? How do I? How do I do this? Do I need like Audacity? I think I used Audacity. Yeah, right. Oh wow, that still exists. The fuck? Hang on, how does that exist? Where the fuck is that pulling from? I gotta, dude, my PC got wiped. How does that work? I guess like the sound files are in my old Streamlabs. I'm just looking through the sound files now. I just like install Audacity. Wait, maybe I still have it somewhere. Hang on. Surely, like it's pretty old. It's probably on my old PC. Where would I put it? Music? Here we go.
Can I get a oh yeah?
That is not mine. That's the original. Why do I have like a... Dude, I've got so many random shit. What would it be called? Gives me conniptions.
Gives me conniptions.
Dude, that I used to have that on like my soundboard for some reason. You know, you know, like the NPC in Dark Souls 3. That's like gives me conniptions. I don't know, man.
May.
Cactus, thanks. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? What were you doing? Follow Cactus. I can't find it, man. I should just record it again. Oh, hang on.
Can I get a oh yeah? Oh yeah?
I found it. What's this?
There is a person in each one of us.
Oh my god. Someone DM'd me on like Discord years ago to put together like some, it must have been like a video for Nico. Bro, it must have been for his God run. And they wanted like a bunch of us hitless runners to voice over like some special video for him. And they got me to say the first line, which was this.
There is a person in each one of us.
There is a person in each one of us. I'll be in you in a minute, mate. When is that from? That's from 2020. 4 years ago. Okay, so how do I copy that? Live split. Edit layout. Add. Oh, hang on. What is that? Why is the title up there? The fuck? Layout settings. No. Add media, sound effects, layout settings, sound effects, split, personal best, no. Best segment. Oh yeah. There we go. It should hopefully work now. Can I get a higher? Volume mixer. Hopefully it's not too loud.
Can I get a higher? Higher?
Can I get a higher? You are pregnant. You're all now pregnant with my seed. Just in time. Doing hitless HK, any percent. Fuck yeah, dude. I love Hollow Knight. Hope you had a good stream, dude. Appreciate the raid. Good luck with runs. No worries, dude. Good luck with work. You destroy yourself. What a classic. Just in time. Save me just in time. Save me just in time. Who's gonna fight for what's right? What's tonight? We're in the fight for our lives and we're not ready to die. Who's gonna fight for the weak? Who's gonna make 'em believe I got a hero living in me? I'm gonna fight for what's right today. It's gonna lick my mind, and if it kills me tonight, well, we'll be ready to die. Who's gonna save me just in time? Bit of Christian rock. I used to listen to so much Christian rock in high school. YouTube viewers, yeah, I was thinking that. Oh fuck. What's up, Anonymous? Enon? Make up your mind. Christian rock was my gateway to metalcore. Oh, it's still manually splitting. Dude, you know what they really need more of these days is, like, imagine if they still had that feature like they do in racing games where you can see the ghost of another player going around the track. But imagine just putting that in like every game. Like an inbuilt ghost system, or if someone could somehow make a plugin or some shit for like live split where you can see the ghost of like the PB. How fucking cool would that be? Oh shit. Fucking hell. I accidentally tapped the RB. Optimizing every steps in the run, yeah. It'd be quite poggers. You could just compare against world record and see like where they're getting faster than you, like in real time. The lyrics in this song is hilarious. Glitch speedrun. For what? If she's got a pulse, then she's not my type. What's up, E? Thanks for the good luck. What's up, Mpoot?
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Thanks for the follow, Rant. Thanks for the follow. Poopy PP time. 11. I didn't say hello to you because your name's fucked up. Change it. I ain't reading all that, cunt. Have you ever had that though as a streamer, like new person in chat and they're like, they say hi and you're like, what am I supposed to fucking say? Oh my god, dude, I just got dead angled because of the fucking wall. Like especially if their name is like completely like, it's like fucking Korean or Russian. It's like, how the fuck do I read that? It looks like alien language. Yeah, we'll see that EQ Zoni in chat with a yellow name. I literally just call them E. Because I'm like, how the fuck do I say that? E. Fuck. Heartfelt song, fellas. Dude, I wish we had Sekiro Wiggle for this. GMG. What do I get as a reward for speedrunning? 1 billion girlfriends? Trust me, bro, if you're a Souls speedrunner, easy girlfriends. Trust me, bro, you just gotta get world record. Which I don't have right now. I'm washed up. That's why I haven't had a girlfriend in fucking ages. I'm running on fumes, mate. My pussy juice fumes. That there's a reason to love. sec speedrun. I had the world record in that, mate. Holy fuck, is that the real goddamn McDrunkard in my chat? I haven't seen that name in years. Still smell my fingers. Haven't showered. Fuck's sake. May. May. Thanks for the raid, CBD. How's your stream, dude? Go follow CBD. Now this guy's a huge cock and a billion girlfriends. Oh shit.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
We were just talking about, someone on my YouTube chat just asked like, why do you speedrun? Like, what do you get as a reward for speedrunning? It's torture. And I said, you get girlfriends. That's why I do it. Because if you hold world record and you're a solo speedrunner, you get girlfriends. But I don't hold world record anymore, so that's why I don't have a girlfriend. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. You're the girlfriend, yeah. CBD's my girlfriend. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in, everyone. How's your stream, dude? How did Elden Ring go? Moved across the country from Cali to Tennessee. Woke up to the dogs squeezing you in bed. I don't like thunder. Man, I hope you're doing well, Drunkard. It's good to see you, dude. W Architecture? Thank you. Glad you recognize that. Not many people seem to recognize Architects. They're one of my favorite bands. You have good taste. It's like he's so fast he left his girlfriend. Yeah, dude. That's what I said. I was like, is that the real goddamn McDrunkard in my chat? Holy shit. Haven't seen him in years. It's kind of sad to think about like all the Souls streamers that have moved on from like years ago to like even, you know, from the DS3 days. Oh good. Oh good. What's up, Zelen? Like, how dare you people move on and have lives? I mean, I'm sure they're living good lives. It's just like, yeah. I don't know, something is... I can't find the right word for it. Something's bittersweet about it. Had to focus on family. Well, that's good, man. Good for you. I'm happy for you. This run is not going great. To remember everyone, yeah. The OG Souls streamers. Dude, it's crazy. Like, I was actually just talking before about like how niche Souls used to be. Like, especially Team Hitless. Oh, fuck. Because, like, when I joined Team Hitless, there was only like 50 people in there or something. And I even like remember when, dude, I vividly remember like CBD like coming into my chat and like asking about like joining Team Hitless. That's how far back we go. That was back in the day. Holy shit, man. It's been so long now. I mean, it feels like forever ago. The Squilla? Yeah, I remember that, dude. Because I had to, like... I was, like, the middleman, as well. Like, I mean, I had to, like, DM him all the time, you know, back then, because he was, like, the leader of... Team Hitless. And yeah, he would take ages to respond. Because yeah, like the verifiers had to like message Squilla because he was the only one who could invite people. And so I'd have to like send him a big list of people. Yeah, like it's crazy, man. Like Hitless itself, you know, back then was like hardly anyone in the world had done them because they were a pretty new concept at the time. You know, Happy Hob was like the godfather of no-hit runs, and he was, other than him, it was like Squilla and like you know, K-Dub and like Faraz, who were like, you know, sort of well known for it. And besides him, there was only a handful of people really. In the early days of it, like Gino and stuff. And then yeah, a lot more people started getting into no-hit runs around when I started doing them. Sort of like at the end of 2018, beginning of 2019. And now look at it, like it's insane, like so many people do no-hit runs now.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
And I mean, pretty much like, even after no-hit runs started becoming popular, like, I don't know, Souls still felt pretty niche up until the release of Elden Ring. It changed everything. Souls was no longer niche, it was mainstream. And, dude, like, I feel like there was a pretty big divide in the community after Elden Ring released too, in Team Hitless. Like, remember all the fucking Team Hitless drama? That sucked. I was like, holy shit, we're no longer tight. It's no longer this tight-knit community. It's like super mainstream. I guess just because of like the colossal success of Elden Ring and it getting slung into the mainstream. Like there was just so many new people, and you know, with new people and newfound popularity, it meant that there was a lot of toxicity too. So, I don't know, it wasn't a good time. I still think it'll never be the same as it was back then. I don't think, you know, people are as tight as they were. Oh, for fuck's sake, Ogre. Ogre aggroed me. Now we're old fucks. Did you get Helldivers, Shalsey? I would totally play it. See, another cool thing about Helldivers as well, I mean, obviously there's gonna be like... There's gonna be latency playing with people overseas, but I feel like it probably won't matter as much in that game since it's PvE. You know, latency only really matters in PvP, right? But actually, like, I didn't experience any lag at all when I played with randoms. I mean, I assume it would have put me with Aussies, but I don't think it would be a huge issue to play with people. Yeah, it seemed like it seemed really smooth. What the fuck? Yeah, you should play it with me, Schulze. I need a squad to play with. Architect Slat, love the show. Thank you. I love architects. You have good taste. I mean, it's kind of crazy now. Like, people have got like full-time careers out of Elden Ring now. Like, that was something that wasn't even in the question back in the Dark Souls days, because it was so niche. But now, you know, Elden Ring is insanely popular. I don't think anyone could have ever expected it to blow up the way it did. Helldivers gives heavy Starship Troopers, yeah. Everyone's saying that. It has a lot of Halo inspiration as well. Like, very Halo Destiny inspiration, which I love. Right down my alley. Play it with people in America and you have zero, like, issues. Well, that's good. I'd probably have good connection with you, Fisher, because Japan's not that far. I have better connection in like Asian servers than NA or EU. Does it have dedicated servers or what? How does that work? Yeah, I'm really happy with the way that the sort of battle pass works in Helldivers. It's not like predatory at all. You a huge metalhead? Can't stop listening to the summoning? Yeah. I'm going to see Sleep Token in April with Bring Me. So good. If you're a fan of Architects, have you heard their new single Seeing Red? Because fuck, I have that on repeat. So good. Yeah, I'm obsessed with that song. Dude, I can't do it anymore. Oh my god. Doing something wrong. Fucking ogre, dude. Yeah, Kool-Aid was actually just playing before. on shuffle. It's in my playlist. It is a banger. Oh, fuck. Yeah, have a good day at work, Jamie. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the good luck. You have a good day too. Servers are in shambles, yeah. I'm glad I waited a while to start playing it, because I heard they had like major server issues. Because I didn't expect the game to be so popular. Sleep Token are playing in my city, Brisbane. Doing an Aussie tour. They sold out like instantly. Dedicated small servers and but addicted to Dark and Darker the last couple months. I've never played Dark and Darker. What is that about? That's just getting the stealth death blow and ogre from the right side without gouching sugar is really tricky. It's a really tight death blow. It's a lot easier to do it on the left side, but doing it on the right side we don't need to use gouching, so I guess I gotta keep an eye on what Ogre's doing too. Shit. What's up, LHS? Can't imagine me doing a run like this. Oh. I've got 8,000 hours in this game, so... Hopefully, I would hope after 8,000 hours I can play at a decent level. Yeah. PvPvE medieval fantasy dungeon battle royale. Oh, I see. That's cool. Good old battle royale, eh? I think like Helldivers 2 is the sort of Halo game that Halo fans have always wanted. Like they could have easily taken the Halo IP and made it exactly like that. Like imagine Helldivers 2 except like it's Halo, like, and that you're fighting Covenant and the Flood. Like how fucking cool would that be, dude? What's up, Gimme? B button is broken. Oh, that's all good. Man, Helldivers 2 is a Halo fan's wet dream. I was saying this earlier, but like you can even name your ship, and like it's very Halo-esque naming. Like you don't just name it whatever you want, but you can choose, you know, it's got like a list of combinations you can choose from. And oh man, it's very like Halo-esque with its naming. Halo of Destiny. I named mine Precursor of Conviction, and I thought that was so cool. Like, it just reminds me of like the original Halo trilogy. You know, like all the ships in Halo where it's like Forward Unto Dawn, In Amber Clad, Truth and Reconciliation, and all that. I fucking love that. Like Shadow of Intent. I don't know, I was like kind of fanboying at that. And then like whenever people are playing with you, they can see the name of your ship. Like SES Precursor of Conviction. And it shows that you're like the pilot or whatever. Or the commander. Emperor of Mankind, yeah. Open up my eyes open. I just want to do that one more time to make sure it works. Dash and Beard on point, thank you. Yeah, I used to be little baby Seki, clean shaven. I was tempted to put Halo in there to like reference Halo, but I didn't want it to be too cliche. But yeah, Precursor is a Halo reference, except I guess it's more subtle. Because Precursors are an actual race in Halo, but like pretty much only Halo like lore nerds know that. Because they rarely mention them in the game. The Precursors are pretty important and cool race of characters in Halo. And I guess a Precursor of Conviction just makes sense. Because of what, you know, that Precursor did in Halo. If you know, you know. Alright, let's start another run. No, it just sounds cool, okay? It just sounds cool. Precursor of Conviction. Makes you think of Jak and Daxter. I never played Jak and Daxter. Yeah, I played Ratchet and Clank a bit. I played, I think it was the Ratchet and Clank at 3, Up Your Arsenal. I played it at my cousin's house. That was pretty fun, because, I don't even think we, like, played the story, but it had, like a multiplayer mode. Where it was, like, split-screen multiplayer. And, you know, you could, like, fight against the whole team of other sort of CPU controlled, you know, players, I guess. I don't even know how to describe it, but it was like objective based sort of multiplayer. Like you had to like capture their base or some shit. You guys know what I'm talking about? Dude, I'm pretty sure like all the Ratchet and Clanks have like a sex innuendo in their titles, don't they? Get up, get up. Reminded you of Gears of War Horde mode, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's something so cool about Helldivers, man. And it can be really tough too. Like if you're playing on like Challenger difficulty or like Helldiver difficulty or whatever. it gets really intense. Like, you really have to work together as a team really well and like have each other's back and make sacrifices, because that shit is crazy. You get right into it, man, like right into the role playing. It really makes you just feel like insignificant up against this like endless wave of aliens that can easily like handle you. Like, you have to get pretty good at fighting. You're watching other streams, it looks so good. Yeah, definitely gotta get it. There's different like there's different like races of aliens too. Like there's like robots and bugs and something else. I think that they said they're adding like another race as well. Like a whole new race of enemies. And they're also adding like vehicles to the game. Mechs and like, you know, sort of cars with turrets, like warthogs from Halo. Type shit. Drive us around, yeah. Yeah, it's a good time to get into it. Got 8,000 hours in this game. This ogre smells funny. Fuck's sake. Alien sci-fi race. The physics of the game are really funny too. Like it's one of the reasons, one of the things that makes it so funny. It's like you can just get like ragdolled. Like if explosions are going off near you, it can just send you flying and just ragdolling. Or like if a charger, like an alien charger, runs into you and just punts you across the map. Fuck's sake, man, this trash RNG. Oh. Yep. Knew that would happen. I should just continue, but I can't be fucked. It's a bad run. I played with one of my friends for like a few missions. and then I just solo queued after that. It's definitely way funner though with a full squad of like of friends, like so you can communicate. Because like, you know, even though I was playing with randoms and it was kind of fun, like you kind of if you can't communicate, you know, you can all get split up. And like people might go to different objectives, and just way easier if you can communicate and work together. You can have up to 4 people in a squad at a time. I've only played like 3 hours worth, but yeah. Yeah, I know. Sort of like Destiny-ish, but Destiny could have 3. Unless you're in a raid. Yeah, it's supposed to have like a sort of tight squad of 4 to work together as a team. Would be cool if you could have like mods like in Lethal Company, but it's a new strat where if you lock onto, we realized that like locking onto enemies makes you jump further, so you can get through the tutorial faster. Slightly.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
6 minimum, yeah. Yeah, it'd be cool if you could do that. Fireteam Finder. I used to be right into Destiny 1. Thanks for the follow, Moko. But Destiny 2 just wasn't it. Yeah, I have so many fond memories of playing Destiny 1. And I met so many friends through that game. Thank you. Holy shit, how am I getting like so many architect shirt compliments today? Crazy. I gotta show you guys the whole shirt. Thank you so much for the 1 year, Jealouses. Holy shit. Welcome back. Enjoy the new sub badge. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you for the long-term support. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well.
We're just like, wow, dude, that guy's sexy. You know, you wish you could be with him, but you know he's so far away. There's no way.
Yeah.
Wow, it's been a year already.
Yeah, Destiny 2's launch wasn't that good, but what was even worse was the DLC was also shit. The first DLC was dog shit. That's when I dropped the game. But just the entire structure of the game was bad compared to Destiny 1. I don't get it, because at the end of Destiny 1's lifespan, it was like, it was great. It was like the perfect game. They fixed all its issues. And then it's like on Destiny 2, they went backwards. And they repeated the same fucking mistakes the first game had. I don't get it. Like, it's like they were trying to simplify the game and water it down and cater to casuals or something. And it was just bad. But then they also just got like, it felt like they just got lazy with the content. First DLC didn't even have a raid in it. The story was abysmal, lackluster. Game had no soul. That's not gonna work! I really just did the Halo Combat Evolved death sound when you fall off the map. But usually the early game really sucks in this game. So, I mean, in a world record pace run, you would have to obviously get past Ogre, and then you would want to get double canyon skip, which is a frame perfect skip, which is what I just failed there. I actually got the delay jump though, I got like a baby jump. So I got the hard part, just wasn't enough momentum. For whatever reason, the game just doesn't feel like giving it to me. And then you've got to get like a pretty good Gyobu, and Gyobu's very highly RNG. It's one of the most technical fights in the game, so... But I mean, I've got so much time save, I'm just being picky. I'm a perfectionist. I could easily continue the run and still PB. Lightfall. Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, I heard like Destiny 2 got better and then all of a sudden got worse again. But yeah, like after, you know, after the first DLC of Destiny 1, me and like most of my friends just dropped the game and we never touched it again after that. Just too little too late to get back into it. And games like that, like, once you've dropped the game, it's so hard to even want to get back into it because, you know, you miss so much content. It's like World of Warcraft, right? Like, you miss so much content and then you come back to the game and all that content is redundant because I've already moved past that expansion. And so you're just like, where do I start now? You just get boosted to like the max light level or whatever. Or close to it, and it's like, it just feels so pointless. Like, what's the point? The magic of Destiny back in the day was like playing the new DLC and playing the raids as they released. That was something so cool, man. Like probably one of my favorite gaming moments and some of my favorite memories would be like when the new raids released on Destiny. They were so cool, man. There was nothing like it. Even to this day, I still think there's really nothing like Destiny raids and like how cool they were when they dropped back then. And how cool it felt to clear the raid for the first time with your friends after staying up all night for hours and hours on the same raid. Getting on LFG looking for someone with a meta build with the Galahorn that could like help you get through the raid. They were tough, man. And they required teamwork. So you would have to team up. Fuck me, man. You'd have to team up with a bunch of strangers. And you made a lot of friends, and it was good. It was very community-based. Just like Halo was. It was a very community-driven game. And, I don't know, it was just, something was good. And it had everything, right? Like, it had good PvE, and it had really good PvP as well. Destiny 1 PvP was great. You know, when like getting on the weekends and doing what's it called? Trials of Osiris was so fucking cool. Going to the lighthouse. Like, if you got bored of PvE and doing raids, you could just go and do PvP. It's like, once we had done, like, all our weekly content of PvE, we would just go and do PvP. And you had, like, the iron banner that would come out as well. I cannot get a run going, dude. Strike boss. Yikes. That was a problem that, like, even Destiny 1 had where, like, fucking, it felt like every single raid boss even was just, like, it was just like a regular enemy, but made bigger. It's like every single boss in Destiny is just like a trash mob, but bigger. Like, can't they make an original boss? What's up, Passy? This is a banger. D1 Rage felt so Bungie, D2 felt not so Bungie, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Destiny 1 definitely had a lot of that Bungie magic that you felt in Halo. And even, you know, a lot of it felt very Halo. Yeah, Destiny 2 was not it. Destiny 2 very much quickly became the predatory microtransaction game. And had no fucking soul, dude.
Support.
It was just a money steal from the get-go. Yeah, what the fuck was that? Did someone just donate? I can't even see. That's not even popping up in my alerts. But thank you so much for the donation. I can't even see what it is. But thank you so much. Oh, hang on. I got an email. Thank you. Support. Yeah, Taken King, I agree. Taken King was peak. That was some of my fondest memories. Some of my greatest multiplayer moments in my life, I would say, happened in the Taken King. That was fucking peak, dude. I still vividly remember killing Oryx the first time in the Taken King raid. That was so fucking cinematic, dude. That was a crazy raid. Like, I remember it being insanely difficult back when it first released. It was really hard. But like every single puzzle was just really tough. You needed a whole squad of just epic gamer bros that were pros. Like, there was no fucking around. Like, people got serious in raids. It was funny, dude. It was like, I need to get this loot. I'm going to work tomorrow. We must win this. And people are like staying up late in the early AMs to get their raid gear for the week. All the love in the world. It was the Activision influence, yeah. Fuck Activision. You met so many cool people. Me too. I made so many friends LFGing on both, you know, on Taken King, even like Vault of Glass and, you know, the Crota raid. I got so many friends and followers on the Crota raid because I was a blade dancer main, and so I was obviously the sword bearer like every week, and I was really good at it. Like I was able to 2-cycle Crota. You know, this is, keep in mind, like this is when the raid first came out, and so you didn't have like a very high light level or whatever, but I was able to 2-cycle Crota, which not a lot of people could do. And I remember people were just thinking I was fucking nuts. They looked at me like I was God. Because I just destroyed Crota. I thought the Crota raid was so cool, like, when it first came out, I remember it being super tough, but then it quickly became like one of the quickest raids. You could just speedrun it. Like, you could beat it with like 2 people. You don't even need a whole squad to do it. I do listen to Hollywood Undead. You can solo one of the newest raids, really. Yeah, I mean, most of the raids like actually required like all 6 players to be doing something. Like Taken King. All the love in the world. You never forget your Galahorn drop? Yeah, me too. Dude, I got my first Galahorn in the Crota raid, on, like while I was playing solo. Because I don't know if you remember this, but when the Crota raid first came out, it's called the Dark Below or whatever. Like an exotic chest would actually spawn like at the beginning of the raid. You know, you would drop down into, it was called the Throwaway. You know, you jump down into the Dark Below, and there was all those thralls that would spawn in, and like, in one of the rooms, an exotic chest would randomly spawn. And so one week I logged on, the raid had reset, and I jumped down that hole in a solo raid, just to check my exotic chest. And it was like in the first room, and I got Galahorn, and I was like, what the fuck? And I don't, unless you play Destiny, I don't think you realize like how fucking excited people got when they got a Galahorn, man. Like everyone remembers where they got their first Galahorn. Because it was so good. It was so insanely broken. And it would just carry people through the raids. Like if you had a Galahorn in your inventory, like everyone would invite you to their squad. Like on LFG. It was like an easy way to get into matches. Yeah, I have Galley. And I remember I was like one of the first people out of my group of friends to get the Galley. I felt like such a badass. Dude, my cousin played Destiny with me for like years, and he never got Galley. He got so upset about it. Actually, a couple of my friends did, like my cousin and my friend. Like we would do the raids like every week, and for like over like 2 years or whatever, 2 or 3 years, he never got the Galley. He didn't get the Galley until Xur sold it. You remember when Xur finally sold it, and then they immediately patched the Galahorn, like straight after. He was fucking spewing, dude. Because he never really got to experience it like when it was golden, you know? And its prime. I remember like my entire vault was just full of heavy ammo. Like nothing but heavy ammo. Because the vault used to be really small. And so you would literally just have to have nothing but heavy ammo for your Galahorn. For the raids. You just have to buy heavy ammo from Xur. And dude, that's another thing, like, going to see Xur every, well, it was Friday for us in Australia. Like, waiting for Xur was so exciting, dude. No one fucking gave a shit about Xur in Destiny 2. Like, how the hell? Like, how did Destiny 2 just not... It wasn't able to recreate anything that was good about Destiny 1. Destiny 1, you had your raids every week. You had your... You know, your weekly challenges that you would do to earn those coins. To buy shit from Xur. There's just always shit you could do in that game. And like all three of your characters. And I had like no desire to do any of that on Destiny 2. And when Destiny 2 first came out, there was no... like you couldn't get different roles on your gear. Like every single piece of... I think every single piece of armor and weapon all had the exact same roles. So there was no point in grinding. Because everyone had the same shit. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, even like they went back to like, oh, you had to like just get the raid gear or whatever so that you could be the max light level. Which is exactly the issue Destiny 1 had at the beginning of its lifespan, and it's the issue that they fixed in, you know, in the Taken King and stuff. And it's like, so why the fuck did they go backwards and do the exact same thing? It's like they had it so good in Destiny 1 and they just went backwards. Yeah, exactly. They tried to water down the game to cater to the casuals. Which was something I was beginning to see become a pattern in AAA games. We went through a long period of just a lot of games being watered down and I was fucking sick of it. Every game I used to love, just watered down, catered to casuals, handholdy. Everyone is the same. There is no diversity of builds. And honestly, that's how I felt about a lot of games over the last few years. Like, I literally, not until the last few months did I start playing other games other than Sekiro or like FromSoft games. Because there just wasn't anything enjoyable, because I felt like everything was watered down, catered to casuals, and boring. Or predatory with its monetization. There was no soul in any fucking game I played. None of my friends played anymore, everyone quit. Everyone dropped the games we played. It's one of the reasons I started streaming FromSoft games. Because it was like, we all stopped playing multiplayer games together. So I just went back to playing like single player games. FromSoft games were the only games I could go to that were actually good. Fucking hell. Hello? Menuing. Yeah, I played Lazarbeam. Got a YouTube video on it. It's behind a paywall? Seriously? Yeah, right, eh? That was shurikening me? Shit. Now what's about we get double lightning now? Man, my head hurts, dude. Holy shit. It's way past my bedtime. Oh, you better not. Okay. Isn't charging properly from this. Oh, yeah, my head's starting to feel like lightheaded and getting a bit of headache because I should be asleep. Oh, here I go again, ruining my sleeping pattern. When will you learn? It's so like, it's so hard not to want to stay up on the weekends. It's like, it's a weekend, I should stay up. And then you just ruin your fucking sleeping pattern. And then you go back to work and you hate yourself on Monday. You get no sleep. Hello, dude. Dude, Passy, you still there? Did you get Helldivers too? Wonder if we can convince anyone in that Lethal Company Discord to get Helldivers too. Probably no one will. You did? Yeah, get it, dude. Squat up. Probably better just going into a blind, but I don't know, like, are you into like sort of military sci-fi type shit? It's like Star Wars, Halo, Destiny vibes, Starship Troopers. It's like you kind of like fired off hordes of aliens and stuff. Just really cool. It's really epic. Like, it's just fucking funny to play with friends. A lot of funny moments. Yeah, ragdoll physics. It's really fun, yeah. I can't believe we've had such viral games lately. I always talked about, like, man, I can't wait for like the next sort of phenomenal game to happen that just blows up the internet, and then we get Power World. Like, Power World is crazy, man. Like, the things that that game, the feats that that game made is insane. Like, the numbers it got, man. Like 25 million players, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. Hopefully this, you know, changes the industry to show that, man, like, there's these games that are cheaper and are vastly better games, like, graphically and gameplay wise. And you can tell that they're made for the players, they're made to have fun. They're made out of love. Why the fuck isn't this the norm? It's so good because it's such a wake-up call to the AAA devs that are money-hungry thieves. Like, it's gonna create competition. This is what I've been waiting for years. As a, you know, a video gamer at heart. Fucking hell, man. His AI broke. Just gonna have to dodge out of the way if his AI breaks like that, because it's not safe. Ezra, thank you so much for the 3 months, dude. Welcome back. Enjoy the new sub badge. Enjoy the emotes. Hope you're doing well. Resurrecting in the industry, yeah. It's so funny too. It's always like these developers you've never heard of, like indie devs or something. Back into like, it's like, how in the flying fuck are these big developers not making a game that's good? Like, all of that money and time, and they make an unfinished, broken mess of a fucking game that's just a money sink. Did the same with some movies, yeah, but... And do you like watching war films, DBD? Any Sekiro dink donks in the chat? Doing well, Ezra. How you doing, dude? Making a game they want. Yeah. Yeah, dude, like, when I hear them talking about, like, how these big AAA devs, you know, they contract people in to to develop their games or whatever. That sounds so shit. Like, imagine like you get this like new guy to come in to work for you temporarily, and you're like, all right, here you go. Here's the project. Fucking make something. It's like how are they gonna like grasp what the fuck is going on? You know what I mean? It's like Chinese whispers where you have this original like story and it gets passed along to the next person who has no real idea of like what kind of game you want to make. It just sounds like a disaster. Yeah, I'm sure it's not like the individual designer's fault or whatever. Corporate trying to save money, I guess. Like when you look at how they made games back in the day, like you look at Bungie, it was like this, you know, group of fucking nerds that just loved making games, and they had an idea and they followed through with that dream and that goal from the start to the end. And they knew exactly the type of game they wanted to make. Of course, that's going to be a much better game than like a huge company who has like a big turnover rate for new people working there. And new managers all the time. Like management constantly changing. Of course that's going to be a disaster. You like watching a variety of movies? Fuck yeah. Have you seen like Band of Brothers and the Pacific and stuff like that? What a banger. Did someone point out that you can buy both Palworld and Helldivers for less money than like to buy like I think it was like a mount in Diablo 4. I don't know what it was. It was like a unicorn mount or some shit. Like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like $60 for a mount. $69 or something. Fucking scam, bro. Yeah, I got my PC figured out. Yeah, monetization, there's nothing that grinds my gears more than that shit, dude. That's like another thing, like, that I really miss in games back then. Was you had to earn cosmetics, you had to earn cool armor and gear via just playing well in game. And now you can just buy everything. And the cool thing about, you know, owning cool gear back in the day, like I've brought this up many times, but say like you take RuneScape for example. If you saw someone running around in RuneScape back in the day, like, you know, 2007, and they were wearing like dragon gear or something, like god armor, you were like, holy fuck, like, that guy earned it. But now it's like, oh, he's just paid to win. When you see someone in like cool cosmetic gear, your first thought is, oh, he's just bought that. Fucking hell. Or like even you look at like Halo 3. In Halo 3, like you had to earn your armor by getting like cool achievements and stuff. And that was so fucking cool, man. There's nothing like that these days. Hayabusa, yeah. Or like recon armor. Like dude, if you saw someone with a recon helmet, you would fucking jizz your pants, because it was so rare. And it was so difficult to get recon armor. Because you had to do all of the, you know, those really difficult achievements, what were they called? What they were called, but you had to do a bunch of really tough challenges. DLC, yeah. Yeah, or you look at like FromSoftware, you just high value DLC. Yeah, even DLC in Halo was really good. I remember, you know, when DLC came out and, you know, they were called map packs. I'd have to ask my mum for like $10 so I could get the new Halo 3 map pack. And it was always worth it. I remember like they brought out that map pack on Halo 3 that had like Boundary, which was like the Forge map. Which was the best investment ever. 'Cause you could make any map you want. Yeah, and Sandbox as well. Sandbox and Foundry, yeah. Wait, should I have shared them? Yeah, I should have actually. Oh, come on. Should get the fast idol here. What do you mean? How couldn't he take 10 seconds off? Because there's plenty of time saved. I think Dayseeker? Fuck yeah. Dayseeker slaps.
一心様なはどう見てまず
Thank you. Thanks for the good luck.
だ何さそれ
Helldiver's type of forge? On Halo or?
狼おあ
Oh, that's cool. On Halo Infinite? I heard the forge mode is pretty crazy now. Man, that's what set Halo apart back then too, as well. That no game had forge. Like Halo 3 had it in 2007, and then Halo Reach made it even better, like much better forge mode in 2010. Made it to Genichiro? Fuck yeah. Good luck. Yeah, I'm getting really tired. Am I missing? Did I really forget to Tanto again? Fuck me, man. What am I doing every time? What the fuck? Master Chief Collection's really good. Again, like really high value for such a cheap game. You get like 6 games in one. What's not to like? Master Chief Collection when it first came out was extremely buggy and broken, but they've since fixed it and it's an incredible game now. Man, I'm so tired. Yeah, this is definitely my last run of the night. Need to go to bed. Yeah, we got a run going. Come on. Oh, I did that in a weird order. Ah shit, I whiffed. Up Doogie. Is there really? There's no split screen? Man, that sucks. Do people actually, like, play split screen anymore though? Like, yeah, I definitely miss split screen. I think it should be in every Halo game. But I guess it depends, like, how you... I mean, split screen, you know, like... When I used to play on console, I played on a big TV. And I would just, like, sit in my room or in my gaming room on a big-ass television. And just, like, sit on a beanbag or on the couch and play. But I haven't played like that in years. You know, like since I switched to PC. And I just sit at a gaming desk with a monitor. We don't game like that anymore. Oh my god, I just run whooped. This run is great. What a fucking banger. Shit. No! Dude, that sucks. I was just about to fucking annihilate him and I got shot. That's so unlucky. Alright, let's see if the new flag split works. Nope. Well... It doesn't fucking work, Topsy! Oh, for fuck's sake. With Central. Ha 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 ha! Fuck you. Toxu. Maybe it's the wrong grapple. I don't know like how big the flag size is. But there is multiple parts of that branch you can grapple onto. I'm glad you came inside of me. What the fuck? What in the goddamn? Glad you came. Oh no. No! It's not ideal. This run is so scoped, I love it. It'll be so fun to run against. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum-bum-bum. Kisama. Banger alert. No, I broke his AI. Still glitchless run though, trust me, bro. It is a banger. Yeah, it would have been gold, but I whiffed like the first hit of phase 2 because I swung slightly too early. Yeah, it does damage him more. A lot more. You like, in fact, that item was made specifically to fight headless. Like you literally, if you don't use confetti, you're gonna be doing literally like no damage. Little to no damage. She's an undiscovered element. What the? Oh no. Oh no, I fucked up. Dude. Okay. Was that a partial? Fuck. Oh my god. Dude, I don't know why, but like, when he... When he did that neck attack, it didn't look like the correct attack, just from the angle I was standing. It looked like he did like the fast neck attack, but it was actually the correct one. It's just... Dude, yeah, I'm gonna need to practice Dragon more. Like, particularly fighting Dragon from... Or rather... doing lightning reversal from the trees on the far sides is super awkward. Especially if he follows up with the neck attack like that. It's just really difficult to punish. I don't know, maybe I should go back to the old way I do Dragon, because this feels really awkward. What's up, ahoy? I lost a lot of time there. The Deacon phase was so clean though. It's just the... punishing the neck attack needs to be cleaner. I swear, I always get the landing on the side trees now. You're just like me, it's like all fuck's sake. Pretty shit RNG. Banger alert. Like a villain who couldn't be. Mod pack for lethal?
Can I get a oh yeah? Oh yeah?
What? How? Bad Omens and Polaris and Architects are my top 3. I'll be holding on. Oh, I guess because Pay doesn't pick up the book. Oh fuck. Oh, sorry, paid does pick up the book. Glad you enjoy him, Ezra. Thanks for being here. You're a fucking dog cunt, you know that? Like a villain, I couldn't be. I didn't need it. It needed me. Like a villain, couldn't be. I didn't need it. It needed me. What the fuck is the eternal deadlifts? Oh, you mean like he just keeps doing it? I thought, or is that like an actual name of like a type of deadlift? The eternal deadlift. It sounds fucking sick. I call this the eternal deadlift no jutsu. Dude, yeah, there's some cunts that go to the gym and I swear they do nothing but deadlifts. And they just have like the worst form somehow. It's like the only exercise they do. Notre Dame, yeah. I destroyed you. True. The drunkard.
やるじゃないか、せがれ殿。我が幻に惑え。腕を上げたね、狼。
Can I get a hiya? Hiya? Can I get a hiya? Hiya?
Fuck, that's so loud. Can I get a hiya? Oh, I fucked that up. Fuck. Come here, bitch.
Can I get a hiya? Hiya?
Ooh, sneaky dog. Oh shit, that was close.
Can I get a hiya? Hiya?
Wait, he survived that? What the fuck? Did I get a partial? Okay. Again! Just like earlier today. Fucking fuck you, dude. Twice today. Oh, at least we could, yeah, it's not too bad. Still. Fucking, I should never trust that shit, dude. Why do I even bother? We could have got God RNG there too, but like all he had to do was do that backslash attack, the jump backslash. But instead he just backed off and idled. And because he did that, he recovered just enough posture that he wouldn't die. Unlucky. $8,000 hours of gameplay, Franco. Gotta go to work soon, damn. Welcome back, Jamie. Are we gonna get robbed by a demon again? Oh, deja vu. Oh, I jumped too far, bro. I don't like that position. Did I? That wasn't a partial, right? Okay. Okay, kind of an awkward phase too. I am also nowhere near... I'm not gonna get the I won't be able to get the quick idle, dude. It's annoying. So I'm just gonna have to... It's gonna kick me out of the idle, so I'm gonna have to wait until the Shinobi execution's about to disappear. Okay, waited a little too long. Can I get a oh yeah? Oh yeah? Can I get a oh yeah? Oh yeah? Ah, didn't get the quick. Hello? Give me the fucking death. I feel like that's gonna fuck him up somehow. Okay, at least he still went for the grab. I love when it doesn't give me the death plan. He idled. Dude, that's crazy that that run is only, what, 29 seconds off my my former world record. And that was like, I lost so much time all over the place. Holy shit. Did it not auto split? Hello? How do you fucking, I can't even manually split.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
What's up, Dana? Thanks for the GGs. Happy with that. That's, dude, that's, oh man, there's a lot of time saved. We're coming. We are coming. Dude. I think I need to change the settings because it won't let me manually split. That's weird. It won't let me split, man. Oh, that's weird. When I click 0 now, it says insert instead of num key 0. There you go. It's a gold. Let's go. Alright. Well, with that, I think we should raid out because it's midnight and I am sleepy. Give you everything. Ugh. You spat it back in my face. It never meant anything. Who do we raid? Let's raid Rebs. She's a lovely
Hi,
lady.
welcome to Chili's.
She's playing Bloodborne. Thank you so much for hanging out. I had a lot of fun today. I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, more PBs to come. And more world records to get. I'm gonna go sleep. I'm gonna go to the dream world. Been having some really weird, vivid dreams lately. I'll see you there in my dreams. Maybe we can rub our fat cocks together sometime. Some oil. 2 fat cocks together. Oil. Have a good day. Show some love to Rebs. She's a lovely lady.